Um, Let me start by explaining what it is. Something if I can. So, the trial is just in its simplest form, it's just a machine, a box that is a box or a and it has blowers, and those blowers are actually solar panels. Now, that panel also has batteries connected to it. So what we do is the advantage that it has over the drying method that farmers conventionally use, that why they just spread their products on the floor and it takes them almost like 10 days to dry. And even when they dry, when you smell it, you still perceive some odors coming out of it, and they are dead and animals can climb on it. This is an enclosed space that takes you 2 to 3 dry. And the quality and the color of the product. It's something I don't eat myself because I don't eat what I don't. So it's something I will use at home and I consume. Now, the dryers themselves, the solution or what's it called, the technology there is that the dryer consists of blowers and it consists of the solar panels that pass. Dryer works with 4 hours for around. So during the day, solar panels power, at night, the battery works with power. And when you talked about the what's it called now, when you talk about size or mobile, yes, it is. That's why they come in different sizes. We have a small box, one that is almost like half of it. That you can just put in your backyard and dry it. And you don't even need to limit the drying of your products because if you move on, you have to know you want to dry and rest. It also has solar panels that you want to plant. Then finally, you also spoke about you also spoke about what's the last question? Cost. Okay, the cost. I said the small dryer, smallest, it costs 80,000 naira. Okay. Then there's a medium size, which is like half the size of this table. That's 9 meter by 2 meter, which as little as 800,000. Get that. Then the largest that we have that has capacity of carrying up to like 1 metric ton of wet perishable vegetables. I get that.
Okay, thank you so much. Thanks for your presentation. So let's go on the next announced show only. When present. Okay, yes. And just to give a quick reminder, we only have 5 minutes for presentation and 5 minutes for question.
Good day, everyone. My name is Manuel Kowasi. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Soconomy. So at Soconomy, we build and operate solar microgrids to provide electricity to small shops and Nigerian markets. Next slide. I'll tell you, in 2020, I had the opportunity to meet Mama Chinele. She's a tailor in the market. And before my meeting her, she lost her husband and she was forced to become the breadwinner of her family. In my conversation with her, I figured out that she was spending over 500 naira every day to form her generating sets to just for lighting. And then when her generating sets is bad, she switches to kerosene lanterns, which she also complains were affecting her eyesight and her health. So this was not only peculiar to Machine. There was Ahmed and Onyeka, and 100 other market traders who were facing this similar issue. Now, in 2020, I came together with my team and we raised about 800,000 naira to build the solar microgrid in each of the markets, powering 35 shops in that market. Now, we discovered something that with just the lighting points, we can afford their sales by over 70%. Now, that's huge for these traders. Next slide, please. Now, here's the problem. Traders, 59 million traders in Nigeria are suffering economic loss due to lack of electricity to light their shops. And petrol generators are expensive and pollute the environment. Next slide. Now, the market is huge, the opportunity is huge. At 29 million shops, it's valued at $3 billion annually. That's a huge market. We are trying to popular markets. Next slide. So what solution do we provide? We build microgrids in community markets to provide electricity. Now products, next slide. Provide electricity to light for lighting, to affordably illuminate their shops and for charging of their phones and devices. Next slide. So our solution is 60% cheaper than the kerosene lanterns that we currently use and 200% cheaper than operating a petrol generating set. We offer our customers zero maintenance worries. You don't have to worry about maintaining their generators again. And swift customer support, so any issue, you just come up and fix the issue. And a flexible payment option, you can pay daily, weekly, or months. Next slide. So our direct competitors are this guy, the popularly known as hyper generator, and then the kerosene lantern. So as I already said, we are 60% cheaper than operating a kerosene lantern and 200% cheaper than operating a petrol generating system. So our direct competitors, like the box power systems and rentals, who are already building mini grids in the community markets and offering electricity. But we are directly to these customers and we provide little power, as little as between 5 to 10 kVA systems to power their shops for lighting and charging. Next slide. So what's our business model? We operate as a pay-as-you-go solar provider. We charge 100 naira daily, 500 naira weekly, and 2,000 naira monthly for economic lighting, and then 50 naira per charging duration to charge the phones and other devices. Next slide. This is the perfect timing for our business model. Why? Because Nigeria is driving towards renewable energy, and by next year, February 2022, the government intends on removing the fuel subsidy. Now, this is going to impact operating generating sets, not only generating sets, even kerosene lanterns, and to make our solution the most feasible to use. Next slide. So we are supported by a team, an awesome team. I, Emmanuel Dawasi, as co-founder and CEO. They also made the staff of the role, which is co-founder and chief marketing officer. Donaldson is the co-founder and chief operating officer. We have Mr. Shia Kobe, community engagement leader. They have worked with US8 projects and several other projects like that. Michael, who's an electrical engineer, and Joe, who's a mechanical engineer. And these guys are the best I've worked with. We are advised by a team of awesome advisors. And Making is the head of competence center innovation campus. Thank you very much.
So we'll just run through the question now.
Thank you for it.
Thank you for your presentation. You mentioned have you installed any yet? And if yes, how profitable has it been? What was the cost, what was the capacity? How many customers will you serve in terms of also revenue recovery? Let us have a little bit of insight into what that is.
Thank you very much. So in 2020, late 2020, we installed the first microgrid. It was not a very large capacity system, it was just a 2 kilowatt system in the market. We were able to power 35 shops and charging them 100 naira. We have generated so far over 200,000 naira a year. And we are planning to launch in opening the market by January 2022. So that's why we're using it.
Okay, thank you. And so you power 25 shops, charge them 35 shops, and you charge them 100 naira. Then you take this 2 kilowatts, 35 shops. So what brings you the shops?
Just light.
Just light.
Yeah, but it's not
to basically to extend their business hours.
Yes.
How much does it cost you to deploy the system?
See, it's 1,000.
Okay. And what do you intend to get at least some profit on your investment?
Okay, our normal model, we intend to keep first 3 months, we test marketing and get out our 100 months, and then within the remaining 9 months. That's
So is it that the current consumption of that system is not being maxed out yet? You can have some more customers on that system. So it's just one room per shop,
It's most shops. It's one for most of our customers.
and it's powering them. And have all of them been paying consecutively? So, but, okay, with that in mind as well, when it comes to what are the possible challenges, the current kind of solution, what do you think that if you want to scale this to other locations, what would be all the model be like?
Okay, for our next location, we are planning to set a 5 kilowatt system for our 100 shops. And we have already met with the community leaders in South. Yes, going to the market and the market rational market. But we need to
Run us through your technology, like how does it work?
okay, we get to install just solution and mount our
How's the microgrid of the market solar panel?
solar panel. So from there we supply lights, wires, shorts, lighting, and stuff.
So just, but there's likely to be voltage drop.
Yes, yeah, that's why it's
Have you had any issues with specifically areas and people in the system, either with them or that already run gold powered micro?
Before we go to any market, we do our market research, and then for this market we're already working with. And for about 10 years, PVC and others are all been working in these community markets. We actually look at the thorough market research. So we try not to go into markets that are already supplied by EVC according to regulations, and for the markets we go into, they are not supplied.
Okay, so what's your collection stuff?
Okay, each microgrid we have two staffs, the engineer and the customer service rep, and also the person who works as a collector. So every night we go through the market and do collections. But due to those operational costs, we decided to make it quick. So the current system we operate with collecting collections weekly. So the bulk of the money they pay us about 500 naira weekly. That's what we charge.
900 naira.
Yeah, 100 naira as well.
The cost of the customers are saying you are the market. What sort of business do you do?
Basically traders, they sell price foodstuffs to most of all these normal even groceries. That's what they sell.
Most of them just sell
Most of them
groceries.
are traders.
Traders.
Although we also supply to barbering shops and others, but for our user microgrid, most of them, sure, about 100 of them, they are traders.
But you know, when you give people light, sometimes their appetite increases to want to power more stuff. So how do you intend to account for that?
Okay, we intend to also give them, like we are building these charging stations, although we are planning for expansion. So these 5 kilowatt systems at the long run may not be sufficient enough to power their needs. So we are still going to expand it to about 10 kilowatts or 20 kilowatt systems.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I would like to call in Cohort II now. Cohort II? Okay. Welcome to the stage. Good morning. Yes.
My name is Daniel Kodate. Kodate is a small home economic startup that allows businesses and business owners access to without having to take it. In 2018, myself and my co-founder posted the website. We got freelance on that. And where we posted the fitness product.
And we found that it was nearly impossible
get any work done because we let power get. It turns out we were not the only ones that had this. Globally, over 700 million people are without power. And in sub-Saharan Africa, there is such a huge figure. And without power, it's nearly impossible to run homes of this country. And it costs nearly 5.7 trillion every year. People crave power, but they can't afford power. That's why we came up with a series of solutions targeted towards different individuals and different markets. So the first device we ever came up with was K1000. K1000 was a cash that allowed seamless electrification. It came with 1,000 watts of power, 1.8 kilowatt-hour lithium battery, and 400 watts. Total cost of production for each of the devices was actually 1. And the market value was 350,000 naira. But this was pay as you go. We paid 6,800 naira a month for 4 years. The next device we came up with was Light Up. This is Light Up over here. Light Up is 300 watt-hour lithium pack. It comes with 150 watts inverter, an AC charger, and solar panel. Cost of production is 40,000 naira. Market price is 90,000 naira. Next time. So the initial products we came up with. Okay, so these are the initial prototypes we came up with. Now it's K1000. Next time. Okay, so the next solution we came up with was targeted more towards solar installers and solar companies, because we came to realize that the future of energy in Nigeria is not in one-off payments. It's actually in pay-as-you-go, because there is a huge market for solar, but most people cannot afford it. So we came up with a way for solar companies to install meters for their companies, in that the user either pays for what he uses or he pays a fixed tariff. And it gives the installers the ability to turn off systems if the user is defaulting their payments. Next slide. The next device we actually came up with is Lightbox. Lightbox is a device that allows you to monitor all power sources coming into your building, allows you to see how much is being used at each time, allows you to control which system is being used at each point in time. And it also has the feature that you can control all this automatically. Let's say, for instance, your house is sun out, but there's also NEPA. It will instead of using NEPA, it will prioritize your data. You can also turn on your generator for you if it's one of the power stations you have listed in it. Next slide, please. This is the other application we had for K1000. Next slide, please. So K1000, the cost of production I mentioned was 122,000 naira. Today we actually just sold 3 units. The reason we put it on hold was because we had issues securing financing. But the way we make money from K1000 is that users pay a fixed monthly fee to get access to the system. Next slide, please. So the solution we came up with was for our funding issues was Light Up. Light Up is a device targeted towards developers and people that need power on the go. Allows them to power their laptops and comes with bulbs for them to power their devices. Today we have actually sold 28 units and we have generated about 2.9 million in revenue and 1.5 million in profits. Next slide, please. So this is the team members for business. Thank you very much.
Now tell me a bit about the production. Do you produce the system, manufacture them?
I design all the electronics. I order parts from outside country and I assemble and put them together in Nigeria.
You showed 3 systems, and you mentioned the K1000 never really took off. So why?
Okay, it never took off because we couldn't afford to make systems. It's a pay-as-you-go system. Someone has paid himself. We couldn't afford that. The solution we came up with was to produce a cheaper device that we can sell, then use the revenue from production for that. That's really the point we are in. The reason we really have it to be sold as many units of Light Up is that when we first started, we were using 3D printing to make our cases, and no. So we recently just came across this new case we have here now that allowed us to at least start manufacturing more devices.
Okay. Then the third one you mentioned, the Lightbox, is basically just an energy management system.
Yes, basically.
Thank you for the presentation. What do you want this money for? Take for instance, to the grant.
So, for what we need money for now, first of all, we're planning on making more units of light up. Light up is going to this. Light up was our hottest selling product at the point. We had actually 268 people on our wait list that wanted it, but we couldn't meet up with that demand due to the printing process we're using before. So the plan, what we want to do is we want to get revenue with that. Then that money will then be used to fund our other projects as well as 10,000. Because, like I said, the future of energy reactor is not in one-off purchases. It's in the volume of cash.
So you basically want to invest in increasing the number of this in the market. So we currently have 28 of this in circulation.
Yes.
And we sold each for 90,000 now.
Yes.
And so how much was raised from that?
How much was
Was raised in
about 2.5 million.
And what did you use that for?
Okay, that money was actually used for we actually purchased all a 3D printer. That's in addition to the one we had before. We actually used it to run production for the other prototypes I mentioned.
But so far you produce every system yourself.
Yes.
Have there been any sort of SOM certification that you need to get that you have gotten, or
For now, it's still for now we don't have certification.
what if I buy one and it blows up in my house?
Okay, so inverters basically the idea is okay, for instance, I'm using the number for this. The safety comes in that if you overcharge it will have fires. If you misuse it, there is a battery management system for that. You basically limit how much is being charged and how overcharged it is. So I feel lithium-ion batteries are actually relatively safe if they are treated well. And that is what we do for all our systems. This battery that goes into all our systems is tested individually. So it performs on a load, temperature is measured, charge current is measured, all that is measured before we put any battery into a system.
So take for instance you get funded and you want to increase this, what would you do that?
So
Take for instance you get funded and you want to increase the number of the units you have in the market, what would you do now?
the first thing first actually is I have a breakdown of the cost for each of the devices. So we plan on 100 of devices.
100 of it?
Yes, 100 of this first. That will generate about 9.5 million in revenue. Then that will to be profits, but after we get those devices, we will now start pushing K1000 to the market because we actually had a list of people that wanted that device. Yes.
My question is, what exactly is your focus? Because it seems you're upstream doing manufacturing or assembly, you're downstream doing sales, and you're also doing the digitalization with the Internet of Things. So what exactly do you want to focus on to start with?
Okay, the idea for the company originally was that we are targeting multiple markets. But to start with, we actually focused on two devices that we are pushing active. That is this one and K1000. But we want to get from this for now because it's the easiest to make and the easiest to sell for now. But going forward, we actually plan on putting our efforts into the other device I mentioned, that's Paybox. That way allows more people to to their
Selling directly to the customers or to distributors?
which of them?
Any of
For now, we have actually just been dealing with direct individuals because the main audience is through social media marketing. That's basically how we are doing so far. But then in the future, we actually plan on having collaborations with other companies.
Okay, so this is essentially an SHS, solar home system.
This one?
Yes.
It's a mobile system, yes, that you carry with you, it goes in your bag.
Okay, that's a smaller scale.
Yes.
Okay. What makes it different from the others in the market? And also, this one is not pay as you go, it's outright purchase. License. Okay. Why didn't you consider pay as you go for it? Or you think it's too affordable?
The original target market we targeted for this, the people we thought could afford one of. The reason we actually even made this device in the first place, the first device we ever made was K1000. The reason we actually made this was because we realized let's raise funds. That was the first idea was born. But then we never really constructed a budget for this system. Okay, thank you very much.
So without further ado, we're going to move on to Branko. So please
They are a living true farming. Just like when there are 65 million smallholder farmers in Nigeria. There is a similar problem we all face. Next slide. Crop loss. 22 million metric tons of rice in Nigeria alone. And just this small rice farm in Kano will lose 25 tons of rice stocks every single week. Next slide. Meat reserve. The meat doesn't have the resources. Next. And his family holds the risk of lung cancer and heart disease from prolonged use of wood for Africa. Which accounts for 80% of this later to get rid of them. Over the past 2 years, we designed especially the solar power organization. Has commanded this, ladies and gentlemen, is about it. Making them have next. This is the market we are strategically positioned. Strong partnerships with USID and UNDP to make this possible. This next slide. Their resources, coupled with a vast international network, combined give us competitive advantage like no other. In just last month, we got the largest aerospace company in West Africa to invest over $7,000 in machinery. This is how you can make the market. Next slide. We piloted in Kenya where we tested and validated our products and model on ground. This has got to earn a monthly income immediately. Next slide. All products have been tested in households like Alpha and Nitrogen, Badly Energy Commitment, value of food. We currently also have mind our products for barbecue and recreational in climate conscious countries and the West, which we already have uptake. Next slide. $420,000. So we need to raise $10,000 for it to come. Intensive in Nigeria. Next slide. This is 8.2 million tons of carbons. And clean cooking to happen. I think this will supported by strong and well-experienced board of advisors with over 20 plus years experience in agri-technology situation today, because the product is tested.
Explain to me about the technology. What I saw looked like a train.
Back to
Looked like a train, and then it had solar on top of it. So what exactly is it?
So what we have developed is a way to cut down logistics and transportation costs for processing biomass by 70%. What traditional companies do is they may take biomass, for example, from rural communities, transport it maybe 100 kilometers to a central facility and process using large capacity machines. What we do is decentralized biomass processing. This is proprietary technology. Because we find a way to cut down this cost. Typically, to produce 1 trailer of charcoal, you need 4 trailers of organic waste. Right now, if we process this waste right in the communities where it's generated, then only have to transport 1 truck of biochar, which we then further process and package into 1 trailer of charcoal. Something that our product is affordable because we're able to cut down logistic costs for biomass by up to 70%. Actually, was the result of what we're doing. And we use the solar energy to do that. So literally, utilizing solar energy, we need to be able to provide them renewable energy. And the reason why it was solar is because rural communities don't have off-grid, we don't have, and basically using energy, electricity, and all that is expensive. And this is actually quite efficient. So the technology itself is using quite a number of relay systems and is properly utilizing air inflow and also managing the heat inside to be able to quickly dry biomass and carbonize it into pure carbon.
Okay, you explained the sourcing, how you source.
Yeah, absolutely.
You haven't explained to me about the technology itself.
So the technology actually simply processes agricultural waste like coconut shells or rice stalks or rice husks or corn cobs into pure carbon. It burns it at high temperatures of up to 400 degrees Celsius and uses soil slither. How it simply works is the soil simply provides oxygen inflow and for the machine to be able to properly inside and allows us to be able to process biomass into process carbon in very little amount of energy. Simple, it reduces waste. Traditional trains called little of ash content in biochar and in charcoal production and has a lot of contaminants in it. Our technology allows us to be able to separate all these toxic gases, hydrogen sulfide, etc., from the charcoal, and that's why it's actually healthy and it's even usable for barbecue.
Okay, so the solar powers an airflow system.
Absolutely.
I think you were going to first. These measures. First, you mentioned you're trying to reduce the logistics cost. So you set up at the site. Yeah, and you also mentioned you're trying to set up a mega. Yeah, absolutely. And then secondly, can you run through the financials because it looks like your competition is charcoal market. This is like cleaner charcoal. So how can you run through the financials?
So the first question you asked was the first question you asked was regarding
the location.
The location. So actually what we're doing is we have taken certain part of our processing to be decentralized. Rather than a central processing facility of doing certain things on site, then transporting to a central facility where it can be molded and properly packed in packaging and sacked so it can be sold. Now, in terms of our financials, we've currently invested about 120,000 in machinery, and we also have other machinery that have been donated to us by other large-scale companies. So actually, what we actually don't have right now is actually a facility. Kano State government donated a land to us, and right now all we actually need is $10,000 to build that land so we can actually install our machinery. So our financial right now is that we actually need leverage funds. We're combining several funding together to be able to execute this model and complete and basically hit market once again at a larger capacity.
So you can understand you're producing cleaner charcoal,
Absolutely.
like for cooking. Yeah. And your financials coming from the savings in logistics and labor. What's the climate benefit? Just as like as kind of had asked, the solar is used to power.
So that technology simply allows us to process biomass The processing is simply carbonization, which is simply burning in the absence of oxygen and burning into a stage where all what we get is pure charcoal carbon, any other elements. So the solar is simply a way to also do this. Locally, if you should do this in our facility now, about 25 kg of LPG every single day. But using this technology allows us to go to simply use the natural heat from the biomass being ignited. And properly managing this airflow in very airy local communities allows us to go to do it very, very cheap. And it's not about only using the solar that makes it more cheap for us. Doing this processing in these communities allows us to transport very little. Now, in terms of cost, when you want to compare this to the typical charcoal you have in the market, I have an idea of what the bag of charcoal looks like. So, is yours more expensive? Currently, our product is actually differs. Based on the biomass we use, it determines the price of our product. If we use, for example, rice husks or stocks, our products are actually about 10 to 20% cheaper. So if we use things like palm kernel shells or coconut shells, it becomes more expensive. But here's the catch. Our product actually has more value, it's more expensive. For example, but 1 kilo of normal charcoal might cook, may say, 2 meals. The bike actually gives you 3 to as much as even 4 meals in some households. So that's what actually gives. It's more value, it's more expensive because we're processing as a facility, there's packaging, etc. But it's a more expensive. Currently, 1 kg is about 1,000 naira. Currently, which we know 1 kg of charcoal is roughly about 200 naira currently in Nigeria. So you can see the difference. There is the value we look at, giving you about 2 extra more meals is actually what we're looking at. So currently, the ban on wood charcoal and charcoal in Nigeria is charcoal actually skyrocketing, and we're actually looking at a meeting point. I believe by 2025, charcoal is actually going to become more affordable. And with Nigeria trying to stop deforestation in the next 9 years, the scarcity because of the lack of people, the incentives of going to the industry, actually allows charcoal to become the more affordable option. Right now, we can produce affordable charcoal for low-income households, and we can also make high-end premium products for climate-conscious countries. Like I've already mentioned, by over 2022, we'll be launching a buy one gift one campaign for residents of Canada and also in Georgia and the US that allows them to be able to buy one pack, 5 kg for barbecue, which gives a low-income household one pack for them to be able to cook. So right now in Nigeria, middle income to high income households, and our products are actually for barbecue, for breeding, and also we're also targeting local bread factories in northern Nigeria. But to be honest, our buy one gift one campaign allows us to those at the bottom of the pyramid. To be honest, our product actually right now is for middle income households. That's fine. Just on a lighter note. Millennium Park is very so we're not going to lose any trees. So thank you. Okay, thank you so much. Thanks for the presentation. I would like to say the presenter on. Korea and Gabler, please project into the microphone. We have some people who are with us on Zoom, and some are struggling to hear some of the words we're saying. So if you can just make an effort to project, please. Thank you. Okay, so up next we have inner lights. So please step up to make a presentation. Remember, you have 5 minutes. Thank you. Good day, everyone. My name is Obasoge, and I'm here to present to you a technology that we call the inner light. Inner light is basically a clean cooking lighting solution. As we all know today, there's a lot of energy poverty in Nigeria, and this has led to a lot of people having to find alternatives, like cooking with charcoal, firewood, and the likes. But we feel that all of those options are sustainable. We are still have over about 180 million people who don't have access to clean cooking options. So what we're doing is we're building a company that will design energy products for clean cooking, charging, and lighting in Nigeria. And what we're doing as new is about introducing semi-electricity into the mix. We're going to make sure that all our lights will be energy saving, and the energy for powering our cooking products will be LPG and in the future hydrogen. Yes. So the product was made for right? Basically, you know that is an oil used for cooking and same thing. So it has a single burner, it has a 3 watts kinetic generator. It does have a battery pack and has a box which could be used to charge phones, lamps, and the rest. Next slide, please. Our business model is basically a manufacturing model for them to generate revenue by selling. Yes. So the whole renewable energy market is about 800. The short range get a market share of about 1.8. Our public target market will be street vendors and restaurants, and secondly will be household and families. Yes. So our major competitors are using solar, land gravity light using weights, biomass. I very like to actually focus on recreational works. But what we do is that we're going to actually focus on the niche part, which is just being the cooking area for street food vendors and families. And we're going to bring in some, like I said, into the mix. Yes. So what would be our growth strategy and go-to-market strategy? In marketing, we do have a one-on-one marketing public spaces. So discounts to our customers and retailers. Then we're going to run a customer service to manage our customers, and finally we're going to continue product development as we bring in new features to our products. Yes. So far, all we're going to achieve is a premium solution kit. After serving about 200 people or potential customers, we got 80% approval rate. We have made 4 bags award. We have received 7 awards both in Nigeria and internationally. We are going to raise about $20,000 for our products, both in my own personal funds and from other support. Yes. Now we aim to sell our product at the price of 18,000 naira. And if we achieve this, we have a break-even point of about 12,000 naira. We need to make our first 3,000 units of sale in year 2 to 3. We shall have a revenue of about $5,000. Yes. Now this is our team. We are a team of young entrepreneurs, and together we are going to get this today. Yes. Where is it today? We're taking the $10,000 grant from 68 and all, and we aim to add this to what we are doing. So we're going to launch next year, Q1 2022. That's right. Our first goal will be to at least make our first batch of products, first 20 minutes. We also want to have a new business acquisition site, and finally go into market and sell our products. That's right. Finally, with all of this, what we hope to achieve is to reduce energy poverty in Nigeria. We also aim to make sure that the more health for people to cook, using more sustainable options, and reduce respiratory illnesses that come from using unsustainable sources like charcoal firewood. We also want to see the $2 the currently spend daily just to light their stands, and they can keep that as for their own savings and invest in their business. And finally, we aim to reduce the total carbon footprint. Yes. I want to say a very big thank you to CTH and Oil for this opportunity. And I think that while your support, we can really be a light in our world. Thank you. Thank you for your presentation. It's just to show to where we have the product to create itself. So my understanding is basically it's a thermal generator, right? An electric generator.
Yeah, it's a
Cooker with a thermal generator. And so imagine this is in my kitchen, right? Yeah. I need to, I'm cooking hotter than soup. And I need to also charge my phone. I need to also charge my phone. How would I be able to connect that? Then so like I said, having a battery power pack. So we're not expecting you to charge for a device as it's working. It's kind of like anytime you use the device, the power is being charged in the battery power pack. And then later on you can have access to that. So definitely you're not always cooking. Okay, but it's only just charge when you cook. Right? Yeah, just charge when you cook. Yeah. So what's the length of the cable? So from the cooking point to the power pack charging point. So the power pack is installed with the cooker. So behind it's installed with the cooker. It's like a power bank. It's installed with the cooker. You don't have to bring. It's not detachable. No. It's in there. So when it's kind of like you have a generator from the cooking burner. So. Interesting. Have you sold this anywhere? No, we haven't sold it. We have made prototypes. Like I said, we have made about 4 prototypes. Initially, we started by testing it with local heat sources that they use. Like we started with barbecue. But later we thought about it, and the long run, all of those sources, I don't really know what we want. We would want it to be powered by LPG and then hydrogen. So that's why I made this product. This one is powered by LPG. And basically, what we need the fund for is to produce it and release it to market. Okay, it's part of LPG, yeah. So when you look at the carbon savings in itself across the whole value chain, how would you explain that? For us, we feel that right now, LPG is still right now. Although we're making transition to hydrogen, and if we're still encouraging people to charcoal and the rest, I don't think that's really the solution. So the best thing would be to make affordable products that will make those people that are not even using LPG or hydrogen to move or transit to that. So basically, our project is supposed to be like a launch pad for them to remove all those unsustainable ways of cooking, or all of that, and start using clean sources of cooking. That's our aim. The battery power pack is lithium ion or yes, can you just convince me that that's the safety of this? It's a limit. I know you say, I know you're familiar thinking close to that. Right, and this LPG power, I mean, something like that. The side and the side. So if you can see it as a fan, this fan itself is also powered by a and this is the hot side, right? So basically, this whole part of the device is cool. All this part is hot. So if you have a power bank around here and it's insulated, you don't have any of those problems. Yeah, the power bank, all of the electronic parts is insulated.
Okay, you mentioned you needed the 10,000 to start production of about 20 units.
No, I'm like saying the minimum units we want to start with is 20. Already we need about 5,000. We currently even just got support from Lexus to help us manufacture more. But we need, for us to actually launch, we need like about 50,000. So that's why we're hoping that this will add to the money we have generated so we can launch. But we are like to start up, first of all, we have to make at least a minimum of 20 units. But that's not all we're trying to do with the money. After that, we'll keep making more units.
Okay, so is that for starting the factory or machinery or what are you using the funds for?
Yeah, so the fund mainly is for starting production. So like I said, a minimum of at least 20, but actually our target is to have about 150. Then also we need to have like a storage site because when we make this product, we need to put them somewhere. Then launch. Like a warehouse, yeah, basically. Okay, let me just ask quickly. What's the major target to just going to buy the that's by teach and have some experience in terms of knowledge. Where in terms of knowledge, but beyond the side overview of the money, that's valuable.
So it's a lot cheaper to use, it's a lot cheaper to maintain, and the energy usage cost is much cheaper.
Metrics for that compared to the normal one in terms of prices, in terms of how cheap it is, percentage, because when you say it's a lot cheaper, anyone can make a claim that it's cheaper. But if you have numbers to show that if I'm buying petrol for X amount this week with an electric bike, if I'm doing the same kilometers, I'm saving X, so that puts it in context.
So we got information from our customers, that's the GMC Logistics, and it gave us this data in terms of how much tank capacity for their motorbike and the distance it covered. So they use a Bajaj Pulsar, and they said full tank would go about 400 kilometers, and they spend about 2,400 naira on fuel. So that's where we got our data. Then for cost of our own energy cost, we look at the cost of the battery size and then the cost of energy to be able to come at the cost for our own system, for our own battery swap, and we will still have a profit on data. $2,000, yes. Oh, yeah, correct.
Okay, so where is this bike to be manufactured? Do you have a technical partnership for manufacturing the bike? And your cost of production, did you include it to be manufactured abroad, or does that cost include cost of shipping? What is the overall cost to have the bike available?
So we have done cost, we haven't included setting up cost of operations, but what we haven't included the cost of operations yet. What we have done, so in terms of,
Let's start from where is it being manufactured?
So we're manufacturing here in Nigeria. We want to do that because we believe that it's only going to be fair to us Nigerians to be able to get access to technologies and create jobs locally for us. It's the fourth industrial revolution that's beginning, so it's going to be foolish for us to miss out on this. So it's skills building and jobs creation. That's why we want to manufacture. Okay, next question.
The overall cost,
Overall cost, not at this point.
Per bike.
Per bike. Overall cost per bike.
To produce one bike.
To produce one bike. 300,000 to 400,000. And now that cost will increase to the rate exchange.
Thank you so much. One more question. Okay, so now let's call on running rate leader. Okay. My name is Emmanuel Jamano, CEO of Royal Garden Report. And we're really look something in Nigeria accelerating transfer to renewable energy. Next slide. Okay, so next slide. There are over 100,000 software developers across Nigeria, and there are lots more because a lot of it's in the organic tech industry. But there is no access to reliable energy supply to actually power these. And so we created a solution for it. Next slide. I developed a compact solar energy solution that is capable of actually running their devices for 24 hours daily. I will tested this solution with over 38 designers and developers across 6 states in Nigeria. And feedback shows that it not just only save them cost of running for them small generators, but some of them are actually able to be independent of it totally. Thank you. So now this bio. I am a backend developer in the table frame and works partially remotely. 3 days at home and just work twice in a week. And it requires power to run guys like laptop, phones, and sometimes blender, version of it. and he wants a solution for it. Next slide. And eventually, he got red light classic. Next slide. Okay, so eventually he got red light classic. And then he wondering, why did Bio get red light classic? With the list of other compact solutions that are actually available. Next slide, please. So he did an analysis. You can go for Lumos, jump or red light classic. In terms of AC output capacity, red light offers almost 5 times more. In terms of pricing, they are almost the same. In terms of the amount of power you get from solar panel, we offer almost double. And in terms of technology of solar panel, we use the most efficient in the market. So, and in terms of the experiments, I did solution. Then light also takes power from the grid, so you can complement what comes from the solar panel. And it's light is way better than others. So it's basically a compact solution with inbuilt energy storage, inverters, and everything, and offers electricity supply. Next slide. Next slide. So basically, we did an analysis with our market. We tried to see what the market has really been like as per how we actually acquire. Next slide, please. This is red light classic in various locations. Like this red light classic is not good. Next slide. Okay, the product is actually environmental friendly, it's economical, it's not, which means they can easily disconnect from the house and take it somewhere else, power from that thing. Next slide. Our business model is very simple. We offer directly to customers, and we use and install, and we have about 14% margin on each product, and about 100 users, which we release about 24 to 27 million. Next slide. So we do analysis with the customer we currently have. The customers currently have. I found that most of our sales have actually been from referrals. It's actually been from referrals. We have over 32% from referrals. We do a lot of email content marketing. We send content marketing to about 4,000 subscribers every week, and we get a lot of customers from that as well. And we found out that over 7% of our customers are actually software developers. So we are achieving our goal. Next slide. Yeah, so we did an general estimate market at that market is about 8.9 billion. But currently there are about 250 developers across Nigeria. So we're talking about realistically around $63 million. Next slide. So this is Manuel, my co-founder, Ayodi Jakipe, and Individual person, our chief design engineer. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Obama. So, is it Rena World, Global, or Rena Light? The solution is Rena Light. For the presentation, you have deployed this.
Yes,
in the
over for the developers. You have to in your booth.
Okay, so you have deployed across 42 locations.
40 years, across 6 states in Nigeria.
Okay, at least there are 42 sites as of today. And how did you use the kind of finance to use it?
So we could have raised the finance, started using just which worked excellently. In fact, we celebrated 1 year of visit in November. Customers have been working. We had this with our customers. So people can also get to know what. So yeah. And then before we go from because we haven't had our COVID-19, we didn't go out to get like without that those locations. We don't want to buy that. And after we did that, the profit go from it. Now,
so everything is sourced locally?
Yeah, the source are this is
so you currently assembling in Lagos?
Yes,
In Abuja or Lagos? Okay, in Lagos. Okay, and in terms of thank you. It's very for passion, interesting to see. Let's say we have about each of them costs $275,000. $25,000.
Yeah, that's the top cost.
And
I will make 40 that
on each product. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
One more thing. In terms of your customers, what do you use the system for?
Okay, so most of them get used for laptop, phones, and recharging fans. And for those that use it for that domain, they don't get exhaust at all. Like I've spoken to a lot of customers, they don't exhaust at all. But there are some others that now use like flat screen, flat. Those actually use, they won't use their TV for 4 hours and they will still power other appliances too, actually. Then we also have some that get to use blender and usually what we actually want to power is just put, like for example, like very like classic plates and power this and power all the laptops from there. So we just really want developers to stay independent of the grid. Like you can use solar energy and power all of things you do without having to spend so much money. And we are achieving it.
So you're selling only to developers?
So, so when I say developers is actually like a representative of tech is a big thing now. A lot of people actually come to tech because really COVID-19 period, a lot of people realize that people with tech actually survive from because a lot of them can work from home. But if you have to go physically, it's a lot of stress. And it wasn't so easy. So a lot of people are coming to tech services. We have designers. I did a breakdown of our course. Software developers, we have that UI designer, I computer like photography. There are a lot of different tech. People that are not just mentioning tech, that use laptops and actually choose to do it.
So it's limited to the tech market. If I wanted to buy one with
Okay. It's just that we need to focus on the particular market so we can hold that kind of thing and kind of value.
What is the payment model, the business model? Is it pay as you go, one of payments?
Okay. So currently we offer one of them. We wanted to offer payment plan. In fact, we would have been very good like more than 90 because our customers are actually carrying the habit now. For the two of them tell us I have 1,000 rand and I just after I collect my new salary, you have that kind of revenue and the kind of financial result to support. But what we did that was we partner with Pay Inspector, Telling Bank, such that we can actually now start offering rates and payments from next year. We concluded our plans this December. By next year, we're going to offer until our production market will actually stay.
Compared to the competition, because I saw that table, where you what is the one thing that makes your product unique? And it doesn't, it's great if it's the same thing as others because the market is cheap. But what is that one thing that makes your product innovative or unique or different from the rest?
Okay. So if you have to look at those computers, most of them are actually DC-powered systems. Like you want most of the systems are sensors you place beside you and you connect to the laptop. You like that system like that. It's a standard system that you can power a 3W platform. You can put it here, connect the entire house. And if you have to go to the kitchen, it's the same bulb that you use to normal electricity supply. So it powers a normal standard house, not like the because that's what happens.
Do you have a global license certificate?
So that's simply what we do. Thank you.
Now, okay, so before we head to we're just going to call on, and that is Switch Solar. The Switch Solar here, please. Okay, good.
Good morning. My name is Jawadi Anawadra, the founder of Switch Solar Energy Services Limited, an energy access company. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Okay, thank you. So the problem we're trying to solve really is there's little or no access to energy in a lot of communities in Nigeria. 39% of people have no access to power. Even the people that do have access to power, the power supply is not reliable. So this means that it's more expensive for them and they have less hours of power than indicated. There's lack of access to data for people who do want to solve this problem, and community relation skills are usually low. So it's usually difficult to integrate what we're trying to sell to the people in the community.
Next slide, please. So this is our four-step solution that Australia has incorporated. We go into our communities first and do a training with youth, women, get HR resources to be able to grow within the community. We do community entry and data services. So needs assessment, feasibility studies, energy audits, find out exactly what the people need, and then we do the distribution of our kits depending on what they have requested. As well as model. Next, so our market growth and expansion on the right over here, the community we currently serve, the larger community in Lagos. We have 2 systems deployed. We currently have 44 systems already prepared on the way to Nigeria, which will start preparing drilling in January. We want to get 100 systems by Q2, and then we can open financing discussions to so it's registered, and we're really good market is huge. 7.8 million SHS connections can possibly be in the country. So there's a market. Next slide, please. It's really just a lease to own model, and we don't really restrict the people in the community. They have the price it up as a daily pay. So it's basically a way, right? So next slide, please. Expensive. Months. That's happening. Next slide, please. Strategies to work on the path. Registered currently on the stakeholder engagement strategies with TV. Sort of implementing the plans we put in place already for the 4 customer registrations, for the 4 SHS installations, and we can monitor that portfolio over the next couple of months. By the time the grant funds come in, we can prepare another 60. So by Easter, we are looking at 100. Once we have 100, we can now sort of open financial discussions to scale this completely. Next slide, please. We're done. Thank you.
Okay, let me start. Nice presentation, well done. Your SHS, are you a manufacturer or distributor?
I'm a distributor. So we have partners with a company that's designing in California and working with the people who are actually manufacturing in China as well. So we have a little trifecta and partnership going there. Right?
Are they doing that specifically for you, or they have their product?
No, they have their product. They have their product. So we are just a big sort of catering to us. And I think many SHS manufacturers going specifically for one distributor. They want to sell just as much as I do.
Okay, interesting. What's your pay-as-you-go strategy? I saw you have a lot of plans there.
Yeah,
exactly does it work?
So we do a daily based, weekly based, monthly based
essentially, what I've learned is that you have to make people in the community weekly, and as what if they make money daily, it may be easier for them that way. So it's depending on the customer is and how they make their money. You have that data already. So when you're already coded, we know what they do, we know how they make their money. So it's say, deal, you make money this way, you sell bed. By the time you sell this bed, you come back, you pay your light, it's done for you. They work as HR in a hotel or something like that. They make money. So maybe some people maybe they can afford to actually just pay the product outright. So it depends, you're flexible.
But you don't have a metering system or some kind of digital.
There is, yeah. So we finalizing at the moment. The customers we have now use banking agents, which is okay. We started, but we're integrating our USSD. So this means that they're going to be able to pay via text, and the usage of the system. So if somebody has not paid for the amount of time we've allocated for them to use the product, shut up.
Okay, and then if they default,
and we have 2 months sort of leeway. And we are tracking them. We always see how the intelligent agents in the community we take a product and take it away and install it in a house that wants it. It's as simple as that. But the idea is that it's on the product. For example, I'm doing a model for you, and it's you pay 25,000, you say you don't want to do it again. I'm begging you, you're saying no, it's not working for you. There's 25,000 naira left. You take that 25,000 to another customer, they use the pay as you go. So essentially, that's the model. We take it away from you if you're not going to pay. They're going to use that. We store it in a house that is using it.
is there a threshold? If the person has covered like 80% and starts to default, you see the payment.
That's sort of how you tie them into the contract as well. But you know, there's always going to be that sort of leeway within that we're sort of expecting, and we sort of carry that into our models as well. Yeah. Yeah. Really interesting. I asked some question. For presentation. For too many, I wouldn't say too many, but the several and the main SHS providers currently in the market. What makes you different? What makes me different? Yes. I don't think SHS providers are my competition. I said it in the presentation. Like the people in the community, they don't have lights. The competition I have is the generator set they're using and in their mind. Because I have to convince them to use something different. You understand? So that's who my competition actually is. My competition is it's not like if there's a message, if you have a message company, we are not in the community and operating, there's nobody there. So it's really about strategy in where you're implementing and data. This is a data game as well. You have to look at, okay, where are people looking at the grid? Where are the loopholes in the grid at the moment? Where are the loopholes in SHS sort of connections at the moment? And where do you have strength in terms of your community bond and engagement? I cannot probably take a SHS case to Bauchi to go and start doing SHS connections because I probably don't have that bond with the community, right? So it's about strategically finding out, okay, where am I going to go? Do I have a strong connection with the people there? And can I grow with them and know that, okay, I'm not trying to sell you one product, I'm trying to grow you, trying to grow your business, and I'm trying to ensure that there's development in the land.
Okay, so basically you try to create some level of community entry wherever.
Exactly.
And ensure that before you deploy, you've already done the due diligence to ensure that nobody is already playing that space.
Exactly.
I buy a product or you come sell it to me, I collect it, I like it, then I run away with it. What happens?
You run away with the product, it wouldn't work. So because the product wouldn't work without you paying your usage. So it's not possible for it to even be useless. It's like running away with
So there's a system in it that
locks you out. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So if you don't pay, you can lock it. Yeah, pay as you go software. So therefore, you just have the solar panel. Just the box. Yeah, just the box. So I know because sorry? So okay, you said they can harvest the panel, they can as you go there, we can also say we want to buy one. I will unlock it and you can buy it and you want it forever. Third class, we have one that's a light box. That's literally just 4 light bulbs, comes with the radio, which is a portable flame charging kit as well. We have one with a fan. We have a TV set as well. So what we actually do, we integrate both models. So we put people on the cheapest one first to say, okay, let's test you for a few months. Let's see how you're doing. You now come and say, okay, they want a fan. We can add a fan on, buy a battery back, attach it. So they're now on a bigger system. So they grow continuously. Once you test their payments, you're not giving anybody TVs until they have sort of justified their payments. 2 years on the 2 years on the solar panels and the battery, inverter box on the appliances. So the fan kits and all the extra accessories is a year. Yeah.
Does since you already have an area that's producing for several others, is this sort of grounded?
Yeah. So it's been branding. Obviously, there's a particular amount that we have to order first, which is why that all sort of boils down to my plan to get to 100. The race to 100. Once we already have 40 by January. Once we get to 60 and we have 100, and we can show an M&E and say, okay, this is the data coming in. We can raise the funds. We can now do bulk procurement because a lot of issues at the moment is supply chain. You do it with a lag. You know, they tell you there's no fund. Thank you, Manager. Okay, thank you again for that wonderful presentation. I know I said that was the last presentation before 2 days, but I think we're really going to start. Ventures. Thank you. Relations to voters. And presenting vertical building to vertical power and revolution manager. This is when we're going to becoming the African solar city. What we have in the past, which is still listing now, is having a regular rate and stop having rates. But we want to the future, which is also happening, is to have solar cells integrated to roof tiles, facades, canopies, and the rest. Next slide. Okay, the problem we're solving is problem with CO2 emission and building energy conservation. Presently, buildings are 40% of energy production and 40% of also, first point is savings plastic at the time. And the last one is air pollution and surface. Next slide. So probably the market. What I'm producing is what the market size from 2012 to now is from $6.6 million. Originally in 2020, now $1 billion. And by 2026 is going to become about $10 billion. And this is 2016 survey. There's statistics taking down. We have a potential of 5,000 markets in Nigeria. And Nigeria, South Africa, and Egypt is spearhead, which will likely hit a market. Also, pollution
a solution, like I said, is BIPV. The integration of solar cells for rooftops, wind canopies, facades, stone shading screen, balance. We usually have the conventional solar panel sheets. Also, we're also having as a tool air quality manager. We can have that as well because we're targeting over 66. Next slide. These are prototype very good. We're in the process of improving to the next phase of the design. The next slide. Okay, so our solution is different because we are doing Africa by returning to the so itself and most of the short for consultancy design engineering or direct sale of electricity when you think of the actual utility or lease options as well as the other extra value. We are targeting within the year for users. Next slide. So the marketing and sales is targeted at one-to-one marketing, conventional marketing, trade shows and exhibitions, digital marketing, in front of the so we have a team in the CEO, we have all of the logistics sales, and also all of the production themselves. Next slide. Each team to have 20 square per year and we are also targeting production cost. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide. We are also targeting 40% the fees we are seeking. So far, almost entirely different level research. We are also with IFEA in the and also we are going to have a revenue million revenue in 5 years. Thank you. Yeah, the last slide. If I get familiar with what we use for, about it is going to be used for equipment, branding, and the cost breakdown. Okay, we are targeting 44% growth rate, and these are foreign competitors owning solar experiences, some innovation journey, energy glass, energy journey, and the local video producers. And yeah, tell us about what you spend the money on. Okay, that's the last one. That's the last slide. Please go to the last slide. So, the last the equipment that we need for some level of prototyping and utility printers and so
Calling it progress.
Okay. So, product development, patent and trademark registration, renewable marketing and user development. So that's very
Okay, thank you. But in terms of where you're at as a company, yes. You don't have any prototypes yet.
that's still a prototype. Like I said, iPhone is we're going to modernize our project to our own the nearest equipment.
Okay, and in terms of why would someone patronize your product?
Okay, so far we have two potential which are companies. Now, we are discussing with them so far. They are building an energy city in Lagos society, and they want
they don't want regular panels. They told us they don't want regular panels. It's not bigger than 5 meter they want to bend. And they don't have, because of land, they can't have a separate, like a solar farm to power the most of their buildings. And most of the like bungalows. The target and they are flexible, they can
Yeah. How strong is this product are these products that you want to start manufacturing based on what you're seeing from your prototype? Okay. Just also on that graph, for the ones that you have produced as a very good prototype, have you used it to provide any sort of solution, whatever scale?
Yeah, just this is some of the application of the power of the where I said program. I mean and the initial over time I have more than let's say 4 or 5% of what was initially generated for when we installed it.
In terms of performance compared to the normal PV cells, what sort of efficiencies are you getting?
Okay, the regular, I didn't start works and transition and the voltage after laminating is less than 0.01% compared with normal power exposed otherwise that you have. So the performance really, the difference in performance, that's why I installed it to monitor for a certain period of time to see how performance will shape. And also, a regular panel also over time, over years, the current generation and things like that, it depreciates. So yeah, it's not unique to this product.
Global. So I think there's a lot of research going about them, including their efficiency for similar that as alternatives to panels. So I think it's good looking into that as well. But I wasn't very clear as to the market. So are you focused on the upstream side in terms of the manufacturing and then selling it off? Yeah, are you focused on the downstream side? So I'm trying to when I was talking with my technical advisor, we are not the solar cell manufacturing and laminating industry, but the substrate for the roof, into the plastic. Solar cell lamination where you can have solar support and it to be and even aggregate faster than even the wind applications. So apart from the way I'm a manufacturer, yes, then the batteries and the inverters. I'm in touch with okay, the main product, yes. Okay. So I'm not manufacturing the substrate for the rooftops. I have a present recycled plastic, recycled wood style manufacturer in Lagos. The only problem is that picking that out, I think it didn't effectively. So the person I'm doing presently and scraping sample CNC machine is really very so that I can pass my equipment.
political advisor also told me that for information components, I shouldn't allow people for one. I should have a plug and play issue of each car, just based on it to plug in, apart from many or screwing on the roof network. So that's what I mean to plug with. And so, for the cells itself, are they crystalline for the crystalline movements? Probably based on the rules I've used for the that they are monocrystalline. But we are in the process of testing and using the other types as well, which we also see the performance. What drug to choose from monocrystalline? Yeah, it's very available. I can get that one at Oshodi and get all those cells. I mean, but ultimately, if you want to first of said I decided to import in bulk from China. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much. So we're just going to move out to our feedback now. So I would like to invite the judges if you would like to start with. Okay, so how's everyone doing? Everyone okay? Yeah, we're working on that. So I hope everyone's had a very entertaining and informative first session. There are lots of very good, very informative presentations here. There's a lot of very good ideas. So I think it's been really engaging so far. So we're looking forward to the second session after 2 days. Hope we're all rejuvenated. Okay, so the tea break will begin now and it will end by 12:55. So we have 15 minutes. Thank you.
How do you do that? Sit down now. I'm a month. Miss me on about 5,000. No, we can see it because we can use it. About what on this week? It's got that. It will become terrible. Oh, you are on the last person. Man, I go back in Abana. I have to go through the last one. No, man, I want to get you blue one. I thought I'll move it. I'll move it. I just say, Mama, I can't move him. And I just say, but I'm not even going to go say, but only I could. I will go to the show for you pay. I this me, I this year for Abu. What's your Abu? But again, you know. Oh, we go pay. Yeah. I will have I'm not the phone. This one is for go. We'll find out 01. I've already coffee.
Cousins or 3.
You don't want to. You and Zara should come out from the sun. Come out from the sun. Yeah? Come out from the sun. That's wet now, eh? Or free will or by force. You free will or by force. You're not serious. Hot son. Look at you. Don't break my lover. Look at you. I just say, make I just mind my business. I bet. Use that girl a bit flashing hair. If you cry, no, don't worry yourself. No Adam anything. Then just use her hair, whip them now. That's what they do now. Okay, their school. But yeah, pay. Make them table. They have to tell you. Oh. If you not break my gallon, you not to see what you not go for make now. Hey, long go. No one have something. Hey, long. Commissar, for me. For me, that never wait, so me, I won't go that side too. When I saw not too much. The more too, but I won't go by the more I never go now, but the one. So you better make you manage. We won't collect them. Here now. POS. Tell me she give me for pass. Okay. Maybe she give me her own carry. Just remember, just go with that old person. I do person. I do this. I give this woman boy. Give that boy. I'm with that show though. Come now. Up here, what's not red and white? I know red and white. Okay, now anyhow.
Some time ago, our vice president made a comment saying we better pay more for electricity, which is due to the fact that there's a removal of electricity tariff, the subsidy on electricity tariff by 2022. And this in return has pushed a lot of Nigerians to the wall due to the increase in meters and the subscriptions on meters. Now, next slide, please. This is making a lot of Nigerians and Africans tilt towards renewable energy. Now, renewable energy generated without proper management, not a total step forward. Why do I say this? We have a colleague in the renewable energy space. He designs solar systems and inverters, and then he has most of his clients complain why is it that this panel or this solar system doesn't serve them the total purpose to which they installed it. But they forget to, or they don't understand that efficient renewable energy consumption management is as important as generating the energy itself. Next slide, please. So we designed a solution which is an intelligent box, which is an intelligent renewable energy power consumption management and monitoring system with web application correspondence. Next slide, please. This is simply like a smart socket. Next slide, please. All right, so can you go to the previous slide? All right, we have some existing solutions in this space already, like Sonoff, Casa Smart, Eve Energy. But these are also smart sockets, but they don't have a good presence in Africa, and most of them don't get your threshold on what you use. Next slide, please. All right, so we are putting in load scheduling, which is a feature that allows you to time your loads. Take, for instance, cold rooms that are running all day, they can actually time their loads on when they should come on and when they should go off. We have remote switching, which simply means you can control your appliances from wherever you are. We have load gating and daily threshold settings, which is a feature that enables you to set a daily amperage on some loads, like your deep freezers in the house. So every day it has reached this maximum threshold, there's no need for it to remain on. And then intelligent control power consumption, which is an analysis that's going to be on our web page. Next slide, please. All right, so our serviceable and addressable market in Africa, we believe we can service at least 155,000 homes and small offices. In Nigeria, it's 5,000 homes and small offices, and then in the southern part of Nigeria, where we reside, we believe we can service at least 10,000 homes and offices. Next slide, please. All right, our product sells at a unit cost of 30,000 for a pair. Now, on a best case scenario, in January, we should be able to, if we are able to sell about 180 copies for that 30,000, we can raise up to 5.4 million for an average case of 100 copies, we would say 3 million, and then for a worst case scenario, 1.5 million. And we've done this estimate down to December to get it total. Please, next slide. For our rollout plan, we started with the prototype design, tested it, which we had 2 prototypes. One was at Center for Information and Telecommunications Engineering at Uniport. We have one also running in our office. Please go back to the previous slide. Then we move on to business relations, then enterprise copy design, where we currently are. Then we'll move on to accreditation and standards, and open to market product launch. Next slide, please. As you can see, these are the milestones that have been covered on this. We've had our GABA files, GABA design, we moved on to the PCB, and then now we are ongoing on the firmware development. Next slide, please. All right, our use of funds. We're going to use 40% of this $10,000 on product manufacturing, 35% on infrastructure, 15% on team, and 10% on testing and accreditation. Next slide, please. All right, the team here we have Kuro Jeremiah, myself, Ezekiel Victor, Manuel Kingsley, and Jeremiah George. Next slide. All right, thank you. So with this product, we aim to manage energy that is used, because most people just believe once you generate energy from the solar systems, you can carry your up to but they don't understand that without proper management, it won't still be able to cover the niche which you're trying to cover with putting these systems. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. To get right, what you pitched to us as a product.
We've done the enterprise design, but we are still on the firmware development.
Okay, so you want to get to that particular product, right?
Yes.
But what would the unit cost?
8,000 for a pair.
For two.
Yes. Fiscal remote.
With the fiscal remote. What's the essence of the remote?
For those who don't enter the online platform to set those things, you can also use the fiscal remote. We use that mainly because some people ask what of people that don't have mobile devices or that don't have internet access at a point. We said we can also use the remote to do that.
So basically, you use the remote to
just the remote, just like what you have on an air conditioner. You can just set it come on by this time, come off by this time, or run concurrently for 2 hours intervals, just like that.
More like an appliance management system.
Yes.
Okay. And but we don't have any of this in the market yet.
No, not yet.
What's driving you to go in this direction? Because you have a team.
Yes. Mainly because apart from the problem with the grid, the renewable energy space, like I said, even in my office or some offices that I know we've had some claimants with, they have air conditioners running, and then they keep complaining of staff leaving air conditioners on and closing from work that day. So with this appliance, you can actually, or with this device, you can actually set, let's say for this building now, that at 6 o'clock, if no one is going to be here anymore, all the air conditioners go off. So if you're running on solar system, definitely it saves you.
So this is more like an energy efficient or energy management
yes,
device.
That's what,
right. I think that's good also. How does it work? You have the device plugged on each socket.
Yes.
So there'll be multiple of them for each appliance, and then you have one remote control that
can talk with each of them.
All of them.
Yes.
So if I wanted to install for say 15 sockets in my house, I'll have to buy 15 devices, and I have to have a remote control that is customized for the 15 devices for the app.
No, they can work on each one.
It works on each one independently.
Yes.
Okay.
And then by 15, you don't necessarily need to put it on every device. Our target is mainly load consuming devices like your refrigerators, your ACs. Yeah.
Okay. And then are there not other similar products in the market already?
Yes, like I said, some of is there, but you barely see them here in Nigeria. Some of this CASA. But then another thing is those ones don't hit. Like when I said daily threshold, if your refrigerator has run for if you put it at maximum of this amperage per day, it runs that way per day. So whenever it gets to that set amperage, that threshold, it doesn't go beyond that for that day. Every day it renews, it refreshes.
And who are your target market? To who do you intend to sell this to?
Small offices and homes and offices.
Okay. Mainly to reduce their energy expenditure.
Yes.
Okay.
Did you consider one unit that can manage can manage an entire system? What you formed having to do socket by socket?
Okay, we considered that, but our aim for this is a plug and play. Because when you do to manage multiple, that means there's going to be disruption in the building plan. Take for instance, if I want to, everything is in the house has already been designed, and you have your I've forgotten the name of the DPS, the distribution box. So that means you have to go back to the distribution box and start selecting each of them if you want to do it the way you're talking about. But now we thought about it. If you can just get it and plug on the most important load consuming appliances, then you're good. I'm sorry, let me just clarify that cost again. They said it was how much? 30,000 for a pen for 2. Yes. Okay, so 15 for 1. And you can't buy only one because, I mean, the cost. So, I can't give you warranty yet because I don't.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So I would like to call on the next organization. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Uche Emmanuel. I'm the founding partner at IAG. At IAG, we're building cheaper and long-lasting zinc-ion batteries for 24/7 stable power. Research has shown that lithium and deep cycle batteries, next slide please. Research has shown that lithium and deep cycle batteries, which are the major energy storage media in general renewable energy applications and off-grid applications, have 2 major problems. The first is they have a low efficiency in stationary energy storage. And the second problem is that they have a high tendency of catching fire and causing environmental hazard when there is an increase in charge density, or there is a high temperature sensitivity, or there is a failure in the charge controller. Next slide, please. These problems are motivated our solution, which is a zinc-ion battery with an embedded battery management system and a water-based chemistry. Thereby making our product safer, cheaper, long-lasting, maintenance-free, and highly scalable in comparison to any other energy storage medium in the market for energy or for off-grid energy applications. Next slide, please. We are currently in the process of seeing a long-term partnership with a hardware development partner here in Nigeria, and we've had the opportunity of speaking to 3 battery purchasers across 3 states in Nigeria, and 3 of them are willing to purchase our products once it is available in the market. Next slide, please. This market is very big. According to Global Solar Council, looking at the projection of 180 gigawatts of solar PV project by 2040 in the whole of Africa. And we're looking at less than 1% of this market. We'll be targeting green developers, business owners like battery sellers, people who import from other countries, foreign countries, and a largely neglected set of the community. Next slide, please. We operate a production type of revenue model where we produce our products and we push into the market in exchange for revenue. And a huge chunk of our revenue will be battery sales, material sales, and also leasing. Next slide, please. Getting a $10,000 fund, we'll be able to build our MVP at 4% going to that. We'll be able to perform our pilot project. We'll be able to invest in customer acquisition and support, and followed by infrastructure. Next slide, please. I'm a first-class graduate of mechanical engineering from FUTO, and I have 4 years experience studying energy and power engineering. I've also interned at Schlumberger, where I had the opportunity of working on various types of battery technologies. My first co-founder is, he has an electronics engineering background, specifically in battery design and battery electrolytic chemistry. And my second co-founder is an SEO expert, and he has expertise in digital strategic business growth. We want to say a very big thank you to CTH and Alan, next slide please, for giving us the opportunity to be part of this program, the 6 months training. When we started, we didn't have an MVP, but then we learned that we could start really small by showing the most basic functionality of our final product, and that was what gave us our proof of concept. We also didn't know the necessity of having an online presence as a very early stage startup, but we got to learn about using landing pages and also creating active presence on social media platforms like LinkedIn that are relevant to our business model. We also didn't know about relevant customer acquisition techniques and market validation methods. We understood our problem and solution, but on how to meet the right customer, right? We didn't know about this, but we got to learn about using focus group discussions, online surveys, and also free product testing. I also got to learn about different types of market validation techniques, and this has really shaped knowledge about running a startup at the very early stage and shaped our business model. So I want to say a very big thank you. Thank you very much for your time, and thank you for your consideration.
Thank you. First question, do you have a pilot, like a prototype of the battery?
Yes.
Yes. And then what are the risks? Because I mean, every product has the good and the bad. What are the risks you can think I
Okay, the major disadvantage we face operating in Nigeria is if we don't get the approval, basically the legal approval to roll out our products in Nigeria. That would be the major disadvantage or challenge we're going to face.
So, technology itself.
Yeah.
Let's say, for example, lithium ion last way longer than lead acid battery.
So the specific, these zinc ion batteries are heavy. They have a very high mass density in comparison to the lithium ion. So you can't really apply it in EV, like electric vehicles. So because electric vehicles need lesser rates to reduce their consumption of fuel and increase their efficiency. So if you should apply a zinc batteries in EVs, there will be a very drastic drop in efficiency. So it can only be applied in situations where we need stationary energy storage, like off-grid applications, and not for EV, mobile. Yeah. It's cheaper, right? First, it's cheaper, it's long lasting, right? It is dendrite free. Dendrite is a situation where there is a short circuiting in the battery. So when there is a continuous flow of electrons from the anode to cathode in the battery, there tends to be an increase in dendrite codes. So like a member is going from the anode to the cathode, and when it reaches the cathode, there will be a short circuiting, and that can cause explosion. So we insulate our electrodes. So these dendrites cannot go from one particular paper to the other. So making it more safer than the lithium here.
Hello. My first observation is on your market sizing. You used the PV market as a basis for your sizing. And I think your product is a battery energy storage system. So you need to talk about that specific market for battery energy storage system and then go from there. Then secondly, in terms of performance, like Chibike mentioned, depth of discharge, how is that in comparison to lithium ion or lead acid? What sort of temperatures can this operate within? Is it viable for a Nigerian situation and the temperatures we're experiencing? In terms of your customers also, I'm a bit lost as to who your customers are. What applications is your technology going to be used for? You mentioned it can't be used for the mobility because it's heavy. So what other applications, or who are you targeting to sell this to? Then lastly, in terms of the sourcing of the metals, if you're producing locally, are you also mining the zinc here, or how are you getting that and putting it together? How environmentally friendly are you going to be in your production, and safety and standards?
Okay, so starting from the market, right? If you have to set up an off-grid solution, you can't do without the batteries. Energy storage is one component you can never take away when you're talking about renewable energy, off-grid applications. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so basically we're targeting grid developers. right? Off-grid developers, people who develop off-grid solutions, right? So we're selling our batteries to off-grid developers. That is majorly our target, right? So that was the reason why we looked at okay, if we're to look at less than 1% of this particular market, right? How many batteries can we supply to these people, right? How many batteries can we supply to these people to carry out the storage of electricity in this particular market? So I didn't get the other questions. Okay, yeah, sure. So for lithium batteries, right, the efficiency of a lithium battery drops as the charging rate increases. So that is something our solution is solving, right? So we have a situation where the efficiency of these batteries do not drop as the charging rate increases, right? And there is a continuous flow of electrons from the anode to the cathode and vice versa. So it is highly efficient, it's built highly efficient for stationary energy storage, specifically for stationary energy storage. Not for mobile, it cannot be used for electric vehicles. So it cannot be used for mobile applications, just for stationary applications. It's around 98% to 99%, exactly the same as lithium batteries. But where it beats the efficiency of the lithium batteries is when the charging rates of these batteries increases. So that of a lithium battery in the deep cycle drops. It drops as the charging rate increases. But with our solution, it's stable at that same percentage, even as the charging rate increases. Because there is a continuous flow of electrons from both members in the battery. Yeah.
Okay, so I just want to ask, the zinc ion battery, is it new? That's one. Are there other zinc ion batteries existing already that you know of? If it's not new, then why are other people not doing, why is it not preferred? Why is it not taking over lithium ion batteries already in the market that you want to sell it in?
So zinc batteries currently in Nigeria, EOS Energy Storage is doing zinc batteries. The difference between our batteries and their batteries is that they have the electrolytic chemistry of their battery is an aqueous solution. It's an aqueous solution, but ours is a water-based chemistry, water-based solution, right? So that is one person that is doing zinc batteries in Nigeria, right? And zinc batteries are novel, right? A couple of research have shown failed production of these batteries, but what's actually caused the failure is the lack of insulation on the electrodes, right? The lack of insulation on the electrodes. So what we use is a tin. Okay, so we coat the electrodes, right? We coat the electrodes to prevent the growth of these dendrites. So that is actually one of the major failures that these zinc batteries have possessed. But the producer in Nigeria that I know of is the EOS. They produce a zinc battery, but the difference between ours is that we have a water-based chemistry and theirs has an aqueous solution.
In terms of rating, how would you rate and what is the cost so far?
The cost of one battery?
Yes, selection. See, so differences you have 12 volts, 600 ampere hours zinc ion batteries. And if you have it graduated like that, what is the cost?
The cost of we're trying to focus on now is 24 volts, 3 kilowatts, right? We can produce that and test it. So
24 volts, 3
kilowatts, yeah. So the cost of producing that one is around 102,000 for one, getting all the necessary materials. And yes, the production of the lithium, the manufacturing process of a lithium battery and that of our battery is no different. So we're not reinventing the wheel, like trying to design a new manufacturing process. The only thing we got to do is to change the electrolytic chemistry, which is basically something very simple, changing the two chemical formulas, right? And changing the electrode composition.
Just bear with me. 24 volts, 3 kilowatts. So what's the amperage? What's the average of? What's the amperage? Amperage. Okay, we have to convert it. The current rating. Yes. You said? Because the current rating, like what battery?
we have to convert it to Ampere, so Ampere hours. All right, then that's it. Thank you. That's fine, thank you. A round of applause.
Thanks for the presentation. Thanks for Jolis for the question. So up next we have Ricardemy or Aricardemy? Ricardemy.
Slide, please. I'm a member of the chair, I'm the CEO. First slide, please. Recademy helps people learn employable skills in renewable energy and sustainable development to help them gain lucrative jobs in the industry. Next slide, please. So the problem we're tackling is the lack of skills capacity in renewable energy and sustainable development, and also skills mismatch. Next slide, please. All right, these are solutions. Basically, we developed these around 6 months while we're doing the incubation with Clean Tech Hub. These are apps for the application, and it's mobile interactive and instant learning, and it also connects people to the jobs they want to connect to. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. All right. Next slide. All right. The other solution is our web platform that we had before, where we get and all right, next slide, please. Past it. No, back. Okay, our market size is, we are targeting unemployed youths in Nigeria, and also youths basically within the age range of 18 to 45 years. And according to the Ministry of Labor and Employment, we have about 100 million unemployed youths in Nigeria. The global online learning market by Global Market Insights is about, it will be about $1 trillion by 2027. Next slide, please. All right, our foundation, we have had up to 4,000 plus subscribers on our waiting list. We have trained 150 youths. Next slide, please. All right, this is basically our business model. We will be charging fees for commissions and for sales of our courses. And we are looking at an average cost of $25,000. So if we, sorry, $25. If we project a 10,000 beneficiary, we get $250,000. Next slide, please. Okay, our impact to basically grow the skill capacity in Nigeria for renewable energy and sustainable development. Also, build equal employment for women. We're targeting 50% of our trained beneficiaries being women by 30 years, and 100 million youths in Nigeria and Africa. Once you have access to our platforms anywhere, whether either our app or our platforms, you can access our courses and get connected to green jobs. Climate change mitigation, we're looking about 1 million tons of CO2 in 30 years. Next slide, please. Okay, this is about capital, $10,000. We hire staff to do our courses, multimedia courses in Yoruba, Hausa, and Igbo. And that course will last us about 3 months for our cloud hosting. We're targeting first quarter of 2020 to launch our application, the beta version. Anyway, next slide, please. Okay, we are asking for $125K for 70% equity, and to reach a transaction of 50,000 to make the revenue of $1.250 million. Next slide, please. Okay, this is our team. We have 70% women. We are pro-gender equality. That's it. Next slide, please. That's it. Thank you. Thank you for listening. interestingly, you emphasized on how you guys approach gender equality, which is great. Thanks for emphasizing. Just to drill down a bit on the course content, from what you have presented, basically you want to bridge the skills gap. Basically, that means you be either reskilling, or skilling those who need competence in the renewable energy market. And so, in terms of your course content, what is the course content like? One, two, who has validated this course content, and how did you come about it?
Okay, course content, let me give you an example. We have, let's say, solar installation, solar repairs, maintenance engineers, or we also have climate mitigation policies and all that. So what we do is we consult with partners, people in renewable energy spaces, who say, okay, we have this void in job vacancies. So can you train people who become renewable energy installers, marketers, and all that? So that's basically what we do. We partner with we collaborate with other companies to develop our courses.
So, these courses, so you don't have like fixed curriculum?
No curriculum. It's based on job vacancies. So, but we have a list of courses that we have consulted for. So, yes.
So, in terms of, when you say you have a list of courses, what are these kind of courses?
Kind of courses, just like I learned. Solar installation and maintenance engineering, one. Climate change mitigation policy, two. And we also have solar energy sales experts. Solar energy sales experts. So you train them on sales. So like the companies who are here, the Cohort, we have trained experts that can market their batteries, their solar panels, all those stuff. So they are trained, they are educated on how solar technology works.
Have you defined like the content hours? Do you have an idea of how long each of the trainings would be?
Training courses, yes, sir.
What is it?
We have things like completing an entire course will take like sometimes 2 weeks, 30 days, some 60 days, because some people have to go to our partners to learn practical
hands-on.
Yes.
And how do you make money?
We make money by selling courses. We also make money by having our partners come in and sell their own courses while we take a commission on those earnings.
And so far, is this operational?
It's not operational. We're going to launch first quarter of next year.
But now, okay, now that we've established that you have these courses,
yes,
who have sort of served as like some sort of will I call it an approval on like saying that Rick Academy is good to go, your courses are watertight, and
our partners for now.
So you're working with your partners?
Yes, those are our partners for now. Okay.
One thing you just need to put in mind, because your partners, yes, they are members of the industry, and yes, they can tell you what they need, but you have the likes of, for example, Cohort, who is doing some clean energy scheme, was recently launched. I don't know if it's up to that. So that is sort of trying to regulate teaching, and this sort of curriculum and capacity building for this sort of thing that you're actually to do with just because you can be sued. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. Without going through the right channel.
All right. Sure.
Okay, thanks. I think he has asked some of the questions, but I have three areas I want to highlight. One is in terms of the certification. So in terms of, like you said, the course content, who certifies? I just want to emphasize that point. Who certifies the content? How do you, if I'm to sign up to the academy, how am I sure that the content I'm learning is certified? Are you going to give me a certificate at the end of the day? And how is it verified? Can I take that and go to maybe a GV or a CRIT and say, I'm certified as a solar installer? Can you employ me?
All right. We give the certification. Our partners list a job listing and say, we need a solar repair expert. We train the person, we certify that individual, and we connect the person to the job. So that is basically how we do certification.
Okay. So the certification is internal.
So it's internal.
Okay. Then the second question is in terms of what was it? So I mean, from your profile, I saw the email address was Lead Smart City. Yeah, and you've gotten a grant before from Tommy. Was it for this academy, or is this part of the? Oh, no. So this is different. Yeah. Okay. Then the third question. So if I'm a job seeker and I sign, I pay your fee, I train and I get certificates, and then I go out and look for a job myself, or do you train and outsource to companies as well who require this kind of expertise?
Yes, thank you. You can go and look for a job yourself, but what makes us unique is that we try to connect the expert to the people who are looking for that specific job vacancy. So that is what we do. That is where our AI comes in. So the algorithm basically says, okay, this job, this guy has been trained for this, then it connects the person to the job. So it doesn't matter if it's male or female, so without bias. Or even if the person is disabled, they could still connect the job based on the employer's preference.
Thank you for the presentation. I like the idea behind it, but I think there are things that are already in place that you can leverage on in terms of the skill sets that are required and even the courses. This has widely been researched and documented by a lot of organizations, so you should look into that. In terms of the training courses that are approved and certified also, the existing ones, so you should look at that also as your potential partners. Then in terms of, I think that the only other thing was the ability for people to get connected to a job. I mean, what's different between this and Jobberman, for instance? They're also able to connect to renewable energy industry and stakeholders. So you need to look at the competition and really identify where it is you are able to play within. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think last comment kind of begs an answer. What differentiates your job connection? That's the AI. You mentioned the AI. How exactly does that work? What differentiates it from?
Okay, what it does is, if I should compare with Jobberman, because we're not competing with Jobberman per se, but if I should compare with them, is we train based on what is on demand. And it's just like an employer listing a job availability, then we train you on that and connect you straight to that employer. So the employer is basically looking for an opening for specific skills. And not just any kind of skills like Jobberman, you can post resumes. We don't post resumes. Give certificates that endorses you straight to that company. So that company say, oh, okay, with this, you can come with us straight up.
In terms of the timeline, for instance, if I put out a job today, before you see that job and train the person for that particular employment, someone would have written up an application. And why should I wait for that duration of time?
Fantastic. We also train these experts to become employers themselves. So let's say if a job has passed you, just raise call.
So just to put it in perspective, projects come up and you just need to recruit. So that whole wait time of, oh, speak to you, I need to get the job up and running, So maybe you may need to see how you can revise that model where people are literally trained on standby, having gone through the regularized what your curriculum should be, what the areas of training should be, having gone through the necessary certification bodies, you just need to be able to revise it in such a way that there are people that are job market ready, so that when those sort of opportunities come, boom, it's just plug and play. True. I believe that's what you're trying to do.
Yes. So we have short courses for professionals, people who are already professionals. Like you pointed out, reskilling. So there are people who are probably in renewable energy. They just want that certification to get these jobs. And that's about it. So we just have maybe 60 minutes, 1 week, and They get it. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Round of applause. Thank you so much. So, up next, we have new innovations. Yes?
Hi, my name is Michael Osumana. Next slide, please. So a lady contacted us from the United States, right? She was facing an issue where her workers in a poultry farm were stealing her eggs. And she said, how do we help her solve this? This farm is located in a remote location in the eastern region of Nigeria. So we did an analysis. We found out that we needed to provide internet access, cameras, and an AI model that will help us count these eggs. So what did we do? We went back and we said, okay, this same problem cuts across various other platforms like homes and businesses. We now design, the next slide, a smart inverter system. Now, the smart inverter system comes with an AI on the edge application, where the inverter provides electricity, it provides internet access, and it comes with a camera for detection and so on and so forth. You can also access this camera from our mobile application. Next slide, please. You can also access this camera from our mobile application. It also comes with an energy monitoring system. Next slide, please. Next slide. No. So the customer benefits are cost across different fields, farms, homes, but we need energy, we need security, internet access, remote workers as well. All of this applies. All we did, we built all of this in a single box. Next slide, please. Our competitors do not have AI on the edge applications. We do, and we've developed currently just security surveillance. Basically, the camera basically takes a picture of you and sends a notification to your phone if an intruder comes to your home. You can simply say, oh, I know this person, or I don't know this person, then trigger an alarm system. It starts there. Next slide, please. We talked to 100 customers, and 93% of them said they wanted this solution in their home. Even the lady said she wanted to monitor how her baby are home. You understand? And the issue is quite large. We are talking about an addressable market of $99 billion in just smart home alone. Combining this with power and electric and internet access, it goes way up. Next slide. So we built a proof of concept of which we deployed one already, and we deployed the second one by this month. We have 15 customers around the Keja Computer Village area, and a real estate company already partnering with us in getting more of the solution by the first quarter of 2020. Next slide. So our business model cuts across its sales, subscription, and our favorite B2B business-based platform. Now, what the platform-based business model works on these days, software developers get to integrate their software applications into our smart inverter system. While we provide security surveillance, someone else will come with traffic monitoring. If you could take, for instance, the accident that happened in Lagos, actually happened at my own junction. You understand? This actually deploy just a single model that does what we call the license plate detection and send notifications to last smart officials
This same business model is also what Apple business strategy works on. Next slide, please. Our team cuts across different fields, software and hardware development, and we have a combined 10-year experience amongst us. Next slide. So we are actually looking for $300,000 because we need $10,000 to make 5 more systems, which is for testing and iteration. First quarter of 2022. Next slide. Our goal is to enhance the quality of life for Nigeria using solar.
Okay. I think my first question is to understand the product first, and then the financing. Just the last mention of solar there as well. The inverter comes with a camera.
So this is how it works, right? You have your inverter system. You have your inverter system. It comes with internet access in it and an AI model inside of it.
Okay.
You understand? Now, all you do, take your third-party camera, IP camera, and connect it wirelessly to our inverter system.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then it's more like an open source inverter, because you said that other users can integrate at the back end to it.
Yes.
What is the difference between your system and if I have a security system in my house already, and then I have inverter backup powering the system? What is the difference between?
Now, the more integrated system gives you more efficiency. Right? If I buy that, okay, let's say for instance you have all of this from our system. Once you install the inverter system, you have your Wi-Fi, you have your security monitoring, you have your energy monitoring system with you. All of this from your phone. You don't have to like, oh, I'll go and buy this system, I'll buy this system, buy this system. And continuously, once developers bring in more, like talking with the hospital, they want to monitor patients using the camera.
Okay. So that is this is locally, you're locally assembling it or manufacturing it?
We have to do it in my house. Yeah.
Okay. But what's the unit cost per?
The unit cost 2.5 kilowatts inverter system is 200,000 naira for a 2.5 kilowatt. Yes, it comes with the internet access and camera.
But how do I recharge my internet and all those other things? Okay, but I have to pay a premium every month?
The premium goes for the internet.
Yeah, but do I have to pay every month? So what happens?
What happens?
With my internet subscription.
Your internet subscription, you pay for the internet subscription through our mobile application. So let's say we're looking on partnering with MTN, whereby let's say your internet subscription is 20,000 naira. 15,000 naira goes for that subscription, 5,000 naira goes for managing AI.
The platform.
So once you pay 20,000 naira, have internet for the entire month.
So after I have paid for the infrastructure to be deployed in my house, or wherever I want it to be deployed, I have to pay this sort of subscription fee every month. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so I already asked one of the questions. Does it mean the inverter takes a SIM card?
Yes, it takes a SIM card.
Okay.
It's a SIM card runs on 5G.
Okay, fine. So in your opening remarks, you talked about a lady who called you and narrated the problem, and that inspired the solution. So have you been able to count these eggs?
Have I been able
To count the eggs?
to count the eggs? No, actually, we said let's start to separate monitoring first, then later on we on different models for egg counting and traffic monitoring. Basically, we want to be our future plan to be a software company with a network.
Okay, so for now, it's just the inverter, internet, and those.
Not regular. I said earlier that it's
okay. So what did I sleep in? What did I sleep in? And you send something to your phone and you sleep in.
What did you sleep in? So, something like that, always get the big one alarm. Why would actually thought of separate pieces on really COVID-19? Three of these problems give me show was like nothing good. That's why I would say and this can not just
Okay, so just an advice, we want to improve it to be able to take action without necessarily touching humanity. They can be programmed at a certain time, that you find a share and just do stuff intelligently and without just setting the phone and coming to
yes, for sure.
Just to say before we carry on, we've got 3 more organizations to present, and the last of which will be doing the presentation virtually. And also, just to say, I know we've been having some minor issues with the whole next slide thing. It's mostly because there's a bit of a lag, sometimes the internet's a bit erratic. So just if you ask for the next slide and it's not popping up immediately, just carry on the presentation as usual. It will come up. It's just a bit of a lag. So I would like to call on someone or yeah. Thank you. Welcome.
Please have the slide. Hi everyone, my name is Perpetua. I'm the CEO and founder of Sin1. In April 2021, the World Bank discovered that Nigerian businesses lose $29 billion due to unreliable electricity annually. Now, 86% of these businesses rely solely on generators due to the high cost of owning the solar system. Now, for many others, their own problem is the problem of space, having enough space where they can mount the solar panels to be able to generate as much electricity as they need. Next slide, please. Okay, some companies have tried to solve this problem by, trying to sell their products to customers and having them pay bit by bit for it. Now, but the problem is, whether the customer pays bit by bit for this product or pays outrightly for it, we still find out that the bill for this product, for getting this solution is still on the high side. So, and these solutions also don't get to perform as much as their capacity due to the movement of the sun. But for now, we have been able to subsidize these solar solutions, this solar system, as a result of selling carbon credits trading carbon credits for our customers. So our customers get to have a subsidized rate of having our products because we offer them, we trade carbon credits for them. Also, we have a panel that produces 40% more electricity than the regular panel. This is because of its ability to track the movement of the sun. Next slide, please. Okay, so in the few months of our operation, we've been able to successfully deploy 6 pilot units of our product. So I've had over 100 people interested, like 100 people have indicated interest in having our product. And we've also had advanced conversations with telecom base station site contractors who are willing to use our solution. So our product is a 5 kilowatt modular and scalar integrated system. It consists of a 5.4 kilowatt peak modular and scalable PV array with sun tracking capability, which generates 40% more electricity with the same infrastructure. It also has a virtual wallet for carbon credit trading and a mobile application for remote monitoring. We have a total addressable market of over 7 million SMEs. Now 6.3 million of these SMEs are serviceable, but we are looking to obtain 10% of this serviceable market. Our competitive advantage over other people that offer same services is that aside from running on a rent-to-own basis, our solution is also scalable and it can provide 40% more. It is more efficient than the others, and is also our customers also earn carbon credits by using our product. We operate on a rent-to-own business model, and we generate revenue from equipment sales. We charge our customers a 5% fee for trading carbon for them, and we also charge them a 2% fee as maintenance charge per annum. Next slide, please. Our go-to-market strategy is that we partner with telecom base station contractors in a shared revenue model where we provide power for the base stations. And we partner with SMEs to reduce their electricity expense. We also do content and social media marketing. Next slide. At a rent-to-own daily fee of 2,500 for 5 years or an outright fee of 1.4 million, we intend to generate over 5 billion revenue and make a gross profit of almost 1.5 billion in the next 5 years. Next slide. So we are requesting for 10,000 USD, of 10% of which will go into manufacturing space, 7% will go into administrative and marketing costs, while the remaining percentage, which is 83, will go into manufacturing costs. So this is my team with me, the CEO and founder. I'm an electronic physicist, and I have 3 years experience in commercial and business banking. And with me here is my co-founder and CTO. He's a hardware design engineer and has 7 years plus experience in design and assembly renewable energy solutions. Our goal is to provide viable energy solutions for homes and businesses. Thank you. I want to thank the All-In and CTO team for giving us this opportunity. We don't take it for granted. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please, the person controlling the slides, please let's go to the slide where we have the product itself. I think we had that earlier. Where we have the product itself. So it's more like an all-in-one service system.
Yes, sir.
Right? Chigo?
Yeah, you do pay as you go, and you can also pay at once. It depends on what you want.
Okay, and what's the capacity of the system? Okay, it's 5 kilowatts. Speaking to the mic, so
it's 5 kilowatts, and it's also scalable. So if you want to do 20 kilowatts, you scale, you put it in 2 of it, and you should have 20 kilowatts from one single output. So the systems are synchronized.
Okay, and how do you charge it?
2 solar panels.
So if I want to buy this up front, how many panels come with this, and what's the size of the panel?
It's 5.4 kilowatt peak.
5.4 kilowatt peak panels.
Yes.
Comes with this.
Yes.
And the system is how many of these have you deployed so far?
We deployed 6
5 for homes and 1 for business.
And when was the first one deployed?
The first one, it was deployed 5 months ago.
5 months ago?
Yes.
Okay, and it's still working, still running?
Certainly, yeah.
Where are the locations where they were deployed?
So we have 5 in Imo State and 1 in Enugu.
5 in Imo
and 1 in Enugu.
And 1 in Enugu. Okay, and so in terms of protection now, and some sort of, I want to believe that some level of thinking have gone into the engineering. This is what it looks like, right?
Yeah.
Really, really nice secretary. So in terms of, if I get the system in my house, how do I use it?
So
as a customer?
Okay. So what happens is it's just like the regular systems, but this time around we have with the battery inside, and you have the inverter.
There's a battery inside.
Exactly. Yes. So you have all of that inside the unit. So all you need is just to plug in, connect it to your apartment. So the panels comes in. So like what we're doing is the 5.4 kilowatt big modular panel. So it's we have a racking system that takes 12 pieces of 450 watts solar panels.
Okay.
And so that's the work we have for a single output which goes into the system.
Okay, and in terms of what's the type of the batteries in there? What's the warranty on this?
It's lithium phosphate.
Lithium phosphate
Yes.
batteries. Yes. Okay. And the total cost is 300 and
the total cost is 4.4 million.
4.4 million.
Yes.
So I have to pay 4.4 million to get this. Like I'm paying outrightly. So if I can, what's my payment plan? Okay, I want to buy today. What are you willing to give me as a payment plan?
Okay, so President also do you pay 2,500.
How much?
2,500 daily for 5 years.
2,500. What's your cost price?
Our cost price is there about 4 million. Yeah.
Come again?
Our cost price is about 4 million.
4 million, and you're saying for
4.4. Yes.
4.4. Okay.
So basically for the financing, we don't do financing for ourselves because we don't really have the resources to do the financing. So what we do is, one of the things we're hoping to do is to liaise with third-party financiers. So we sell the products and just do collection, and collection just goes to the financier clearly. But one of the differentiating factors, I don't know if you look at the parts, is if you have this system right in your apartment, 3 units of it, since it's one is 5 kilowatts, and you have 3 units of it, that's about 15 kilowatt, right? It works equivalent to someone who has a 20 kilowatt system of the regular systems. And why is this so? Because we have a system that operates as 40% more efficient, and that's because our tracking system. So that modular what we do is it's track the location of the sun and make sure that the array is perpendicular to the panel. So that helps us to be able to generate up to 40% more electricity.
So those ones that were manufactured, those initial six systems, how were they funded? How did you fund them?
So they were POC, yeah. They were POC. We first did the first two, or then we did it before later. And they were POC, and they weren't. So it was funding
weren't like this.
No, this one of it.
Okay.
So it was funding and friends investing because it was a POC, and then it needed so that's what we did.
All right, thank you.
So my question is, the main difference between your system and others is the ability for tracking, the solar tracker, and the carbon credit. I mean, those are the two key things that I
So
see.
the carbon credit helps to do just like what we said before. When I pay this for this system small, or I pay for it outrightly, the truth of the matter is that the cost is still high. So through carbon credit, we try to see how we can subsidize the costs to this customer. So if you look at our solution out there, on a monthly basis, when you're meant to pay your monthly fee, what happens is first of all, we send your carbon credits earnings to your wallet. So the difference is well. So let's assume you're meant to pay like 10,000 at the end of the month, and maybe we end like 1.5 to carbon credits trading, of which we charge you 5% of that as part of our revenue. Then we can take 8,500 as your payment for that month. Yeah.
So currently, the 6 systems you deployed, you're paying carbon credits for them.
So the system we deploy at the moment, we don't get carbon credit because you need for you to get carbon credit, you need to get a large
So that's what I want to ask. So you're still not able to offer carbon credits, but you plan to. That's the value proposition you're giving.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and then the tracking unit, it comes integrated with the system and the solar panels with the tracker.
Yes.
It's installed with the system.
Yeah, exactly. So which is suitable for people who, because some buildings don't even have enough space to put panels up there, or maybe more from. Yeah.
And it's just limited to just this 5 kilowatt system. You don't have different. So it's just this one product.
So for the purpose of cost, we're looking clearly at businesses and middle class people, yeah. And when you degrade these systems to maybe a 1 kilowatt a day, it does make financial sense at that level. So that's why we're doing 25 kilowatts. And even some of the things we're looking at is some of our target market, which is like the base stations, right? Base station basically do as much as 8,000 and above. So once the system is easily scalable, so that's why we start with 5 kilowatts, and then you can also scale it up to 5 places.
In scaling your system, do you bring in more cabinets or just put in more batteries, more inverters into the same cabinet? How does it work for space?
Okay, so for scaling, so one of the units comes with one battery, yeah. So what we can do is we can put an extra battery inside so to have more storage. But when we want to increase the capacity of the inverter, then we have to bring another unit extra.
Another unit.
Exactly, another unit like this. Yes.
What's the capacity of the battery?
It's 5 kilowatts.
5 kilowatts. Comparing that with your competition, is your product cheaper or more expensive?
So, okay, so presently, people like energy sales for more, yeah, and people like all this, I think their system is 1.5 kilowatts, so it's lower than us. But generally, if you just want to do this integration of when you want to get lithium batteries out there and just integrate it out there, you spend about 2.5, 2.6 million. That's on one hand. Now, when you do this in 3 places, if I'm going to have a 15 kilowatt system of our system, what happens is we're going to be spending about 13.2 million. For someone who has to install 4 of those units to have the same energy power as our own system, you have to deploy 4 of that unit, and that's about 14 million. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, so we have Swift eco-friendly solutions up next. But just before we come, we have the slight network issue we're trying to resolve. It took about minutes, so please just bear with us. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Slide comes up. Fintech Hub for the training. It's been a Zoom experience, so it's actually a good thing here physically. So thank you very much. And to all our colleagues, it's good putting faces to these companies.
Okay, thank you. My name is Cohort CEO of Swift Eco-Friendly Solutions. Successful what's true is that information that choices to benefit transparency. Supply for systems to the access to clean and affordable cities. Also, the solutions, the solutions are numerous. But if you perform a survey, you notice that a lot of people still have questions. How much is solar? Is it better than my generator? How much will I save as a business if I have to go solar? The other question is there, can you be so small? And meanwhile, you have a lot of companies offering pay as you go with us and others. That is where we come in. Next, please. If you go to sexmetropolis.com, we provide content, educational content, on solar in the form of themes, poems, and everything, so that all our users can document themselves. Once they are comfortable and know when to go further, all they need is to sign up in SolarBuddy. The moment they sign up, they can go ahead and generate their quotes. When they generate the quote, that is where the magic happens. Instead of having to discuss with each installer, we send their quotes across to various solar distributors, near and far. Now, thanks to the tool we have provided to them, they can then fulfill these quotes. SolarBuddy will then aggregate all of these quotes in an easy to understand format, where customers can pick in terms of the best choices, in terms of price, quality of service delivery, and the different payment options. Once they are comfortable, they can go ahead and pay or send it to whoever needs to pay. Next, please. The market opportunity is large, over 2 billion, and the demand is endless. So we decided to occupy this niche to create value for both the user and the solar system provider. That is why our customers range from owners, MSMEs, small and medium-sized businesses, NGOs, and even the solar system providers themselves. Next slide. You can also consider us as a promoting in the solar space, because 30 to 50% of our budget will go on marketing. Next slide, in these various channels. Now, thanks to all, we wanted to focus just on platform development. We gave us an assignment. Then decided, I think it was customer market fit. Then we got these 3 customers, and we also understood that we need to have a platform now available on the platform. Our business model is next. We have 2 ways of generating profit. First, we collected percent for every code fulfilled on the platform, and also the free version, there's a free version, the premium version, the license is for 40,000 annually. First year will be monthly because of the implement cost. Second year, 1 year, but by the 3rd and 4th year, we have 40%. Next slide will show you the. I want to talk about the one. So this is a sneak, the next slide will show you a sneak peek about how it's going to be presented to you in the easy way. You see that there is all the information you need. Then you just pick the one that is best for you. Next slide. Now, to solar system providers, what we provide is a tool to help them fulfill these codes in a timely manner. And also, we help them save in 20 to 30% because marketing is a must. We can then use this money to reduce their cost for customers. Next slide, please. To our community, we capture. Now, all those are students, NYC students that train in solar and all those that have trained have this option things are going to the industry, so how do we help them come down? And also to the colleagues here and others, we bring them to the market. Organizations and climate change. How far we're going to go. Next slide. Thank you. I think my first question, thank you very much. My first question is, can you just understand, Solar Body is like a website or an information system where you can get information together and the solar suppliers are so an interface linking solar companies to customers, right? Or can you just really yeah. Solar Body is two things. First, a place where people can generate code for themselves. So as you said, yes, it's linked code. But it also provides system, solar system providers with an invoice. They should also provide a solar system that to place. So my question, it's a problem. Target market, solar companies integrate it on their website. Yes. Now, what is the maybe difference between your own system or the plugin with what's existing? I know some websites, some solar company websites, I know for example Solita, when I tried sometimes, they have the where you go and they have solar calculators on their website, and then you can also have an estimate of the invoice. Is that what you're trying to do for other companies selling it, or what's the difference? The difference is that we provide you don't just have an ability to generate the quote and fulfill them. Once listed on the platform, let's say I generate a quote here, it's being sent across to various solar installers in a platform. So all of them will go and they will come back to the user. The user on the user dashboard has all the information of those that are going to be able to fulfill this quote. Okay. So a user will go to your website, yes, and then say, I want this. Yes. You generate an invoice, and then solar companies that are working with you send that invoice to all of them, and then whoever can fulfill that order, then fulfill. They connect they reach out to the consumer directly and fulfill that. They reach out to the people on the platform. They pay on the platform, yes, because all the information is remained on the dashboard, so that they will be at risk of people sending them emails and the rest. Okay. Yes, that's what we do. And then how do you get your revenue? You charge a fee for that service. We pay commission 10% for every code fulfilled, and we also license the premium version. Now, what does the premium version do? The premium version of Solar Body, for example, I'm generating a quote in Lagos, and I am a company based in Kaduna. And we don't want to be able to carry all of those things once are fulfilled. So we have information of wholesalers, like the people in Asaba, where you have the prices of solar panels and everything, you can get them to help you generate the quote. That's the first thing. Now, secondly, you do all of this easily on one platform. So you can do all of it from your invoice to all of this information. And there is also a place to connect with your customers, telling them why they need to go with you rather than others. That is for the premium. So the benefit for me as a solar company, you're bringing more customers on you. You're going to do the advertising basically. You're advertising and helping you fulfill the quote. The technical frictions that come to generating a solar system.
Thank you for that. basically you're giving us an online solar market space, basically bringing everybody together. And even if you're like an early startup, you can latch onto our system, give quotes from our system and this sort of thing, right? In terms of cost, you say you're going to charge, first of all, you have 2 ways. So for every transaction, who makes now? What do you get a commission from? Is it from the seller or the buyer? We take the commission from the buyer. The buyer. So, okay, so just for clarity, I go on this platform, I want to make a purchase, maybe buy a few systems, and upon making that purchase, before I check out, your commissions have been inbuilt into my bill. My apologies. The quotes are for some system providers. They are the people. So those are the people we charge. Instead, we help users have a better deal. Really, I'm not going to get a commission from me as people. You get a commission from freelance that's hosting his product on your site. Yes, sir. Is that what it is? So that's where you get a commission from. And so is that also the person that's going to pay the premium? Okay, because for example, the question is, I sell solar equipment. He sells solar equipment. Maybe all of us understand. So in order for you to make money, we all need to, for example, have like a profile, like a company profile on your site where our products can be showcased to possible buyers from anywhere to come and make purchase. So you make money by first of all charging a commission on my products that are being bought from your platform, and also from being able to have a profile on your site. Is that what it means? You want something please. Let's take the the solar system installed. There is installation. You can install and you can make your product. That's the person. And there is another person that is providing information about what is you know. Now, this is being given to somebody who just installs and not prices of this thing, like a very good job. Somebody has himself, you don't need to buy the panels. Now, that is specific for the 7 panels. You can for instance, I don't need an installer. I want to buy it outrightly. Okay. To understand how you make money. What makes solar body happy? What makes solar body make money? You're not a charity organization. So the commissions for solar body. Sure. So for commission, you also mentioned something about having a premium account. That's what I want to clarify. Yes. So who is paying for that? And what is the cost? One last question. I think the main work for you would be getting the customers. That is why. What is the plan for that? Because any solar company can do their own market and all of that. So the value add really is that you're bringing more people like you really juniors for solar, for in that way, right? So what is your plan? Because that's the main value. What is the plan for that? Once we have reached solar value, we don't have any problem with it. We're going into marketing. That's why I said we are typically a marketing company too, because 30-50% of our budget goes there. So we're going to make customers in the market to solve space and content propose. So we're going to go out on marketing. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So our final presenter for today
will be rural lights up energy, and they will be giving us a virtual presentation. So they'll be giving us that Zoom. Okay, you can start presenting now.
Hello, everyone.
Hold on 1 second, please, so we can unmute you.
Yeah. I just want to be sure you can hear me. Okay. Hello, everyone. I just want to be sure you can hear me.
Go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Shoot.
You can speak, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. So once again, thank you everyone so much for giving me this privilege to pitch a very timely, innovative solution that targets especially the rural poor in Nigeria. My name is Uche Kenneth, and I'm representing Rural Lights Up Energy. I don't know if there's a slide. So next slide.
Just go ahead.
Okay. So according to the National Bureau of Statistics, more than 80% of the households in rural communities in Nigeria use firewood fuel for cooking. So this means that much demand is now on the little forest reserve that Nigeria has, which is already fast disappearing. And then on the other hand, statistics from the World Health Organization has made it very clear that every year, Nigeria loses around 98,000 women as a result of the poisonous smokes inhaled while cooking with this same firewood, which is now become the third highest killer after malaria and HIV. Now, my question to everyone here is, must our mothers continue to sacrifice their lives in order to cook the food that we're going to eat? Of course, no way. So Rural Lights Up Energy is an eco-inclusive social enterprise born out of the desire to save our mothers from carbon poisoning and also our environment from climate change by providing environmentally friendly and affordable clean energy solutions through recycling of agricultural waste into sustainable eco-fuel biomass briquettes for cooking and for heating purposes. At Rural Lights Up Energy, we produce smokeless, eco-friendly charcoal briquettes from post-agricultural waste. The briquettes are one of a kind. I mean, they are smokeless, they burn longer than the ordinary charcoal, it does not spark, and then it conserves the environment as well as reduces deforestation. The benefits of our products are numerous. I mean, this innovative energy project provides easy access to sustainable and affordable energy and climate smart solution for especially the rural poor across Nigeria and Africa. This project will go a long way to reduce carbon emissions, minimize deforestation, and create green jobs for youth and women, especially in rural communities. So we have created a unique, clean, low-cost, innovative solution to convert agricultural waste to green energy. Our implementation process involves 5 major activities, which are carbonization, crushing, binding, drying, and then the eventual briquetting itself. We have 2 major types currently, which is the honeycomb and then the stick briquettes. Our business model is very simple. I mean, we produce and sell our smokeless briquettes with a profit margin, and we also carry out capacity building and then training on briquette production. So currently, in the last 2 years, we've have around 650 users in 16 rural communities here in Ondo State, where we're located. And then for our productions, currently we have 650 users with around 3 million in revenue, which is why we're applying for this funding. Currently, our demand is way, way higher than our supply. And we plan to increase production by purchasing automatic briquetting machines and to actually increase production rate from the 4,000 units that we produce per month to 40,000 units. And then so in the next 2 years, we want to cover the 6 southwestern states in Nigeria with a minimum of 5,000 users and then a projected revenue of 50 million naira. And so in next 3 years again, we want to cover, we want to go national with a projected 1 million users and around 500 million naira. The team currently is a compact one with verified skills, especially in renewable energy and then project management. Rural Lifestyle vision is to become a global company, leading the use of reliable green biomass energy, which contributes to protection of our environment for future generations. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation. It was great to hear. So in terms of activity, right? What are you guys doing at the moment with your solution? How many customers have you served?
Oh, sorry. Okay, you wanted to know how many customers we serve. So currently we have served 650 customers currently.
650 customers in where?
So we are located in Akure, Ondo State.
Okay, so all these customers have been in Akure.
Exactly.
Okay, good. What's the unique selling point as a business? You're not the only one doing smoke business. So why should someone invest in your business?
Okay, so thank you very much. So in Ondo State currently, I know of charcoal sellers. That's in Ondo State presently. I know of charcoal sellers. I've not seen a briquette manufacturer. So for all of the research that I've made, I've seen in Lagos and then some part of the north, but I've not really seen in Ondo State. What they mainly use here is firewood and then the ordinary charcoal.
Okay, but why should someone still invest in your business?
Sorry, can you come again?
Why should you be considered for funding?
Like, why should we?
Why should you be funded?
Okay. Oh, sorry. So thank you very much. The major reason why we apply for this is because our demand is way, way higher than our supply. I mentioned that currently we're only able to produce 4,000 every month. And then so we cannot reach the kind of demand that we have for this. For we to even be able to break even and meet that demand, we need to be able to produce at least 40,000 per month. What we have now is a locally made fabricated briquette. And so production is really low at that. And we believe that we should be funded because in rural communities, we are often neglected when it comes to energy and heating. They have most of the problem. Mostly they use firewood, and currently going to the forest to get firewood is a problem because of security issues. And then even gas itself is a major, it's more like almost unaffordable. And so this is like the only solution that really helps to cut that amount, especially for these rural communities. And so I believe with the kind of markets that we have to serve and the need, especially in these rural communities, lots of energy solution deserves a shot to this funding.
And in terms of revenue that you have generated so far, where do you start this and how much have you raised so far?
Okay, so we won. Okay, so far we won the Tony Elumelu grant of $5,000, which is like what we've raised so far, and then the other ones have been from generation of sales.
From your business, since you started, how much have you generated from your business?
Yeah, so far we generated at least 3 million naira.
When did you start?
That's 2 years ago, 2019.
Okay, so on a monthly basis, how much do you rake in?
Okay, so on a month, so on a very good month, we should make it at least 120,000, 150, maximum 200. But in a monthly, yeah, within 150 to 200, yeah.
And so your problem today, what will you use the funds for?
Sorry, I didn't get that. Sorry.
Your problem today, what will you use the money for?
Okay, so the reason why we are applying for this fund first is just to boost our production. So first of all, we want to purchase 2 automatic briquetting machines. That will help us to increase production to 40,000 per month. And then more than that, we also need to employ 2 more staffs to help in that factory production. And then we need a permanent working space. What we have is a bit small. We've gotten where we think will be perfect for what we want to, install all of this machine. These are the real reasons why we're applying for this fund.
Right.
Thank you for the presentation. My question is around raw materials. Do you have enough supply to meet up with the 40,000 units if you get to install these machines?
Yeah, thank you very much for that question. So, like I said, we are located in Ondo State. Now, Ondo State is known for two major things. One, Ondo State is the largest producer of bitumen in the whole of West Africa. Then Ondo State is the largest producer of palm tree in the whole of Nigeria. Now, when these farmers plant these palm trees, they use, the pulp itself for making oil, and then the nut inside for making groundnut oil. But then that shell itself, they have nothing to do with it. So it's more like, it's excessive here because it's a nuisance to them. So this is the raw materials that we use for our production. And it's going to be like that for like a very long time, because that's the two best fruits that our land produces here is both cocoa and then palm tree. So we have more than enough resources to, for our production. Then we also augment this with rice chaff and then corn stalk. But our major resource is palm kernel seed.
Yeah, thank you. One other question. What is the financials, the costs compared to charcoal?
Sorry, I didn't get that. Sorry.
Yeah, so what's the cost of the briquettes compared to charcoal? If how do you convince me if I'm a consumer to buy yours, just buying charcoal?
Okay, so like I said, our solution is targeted to the rural poor mostly. We have a local presence in these rural communities. The ordinary charcoal, so we say in kilos, the kilo of a charcoal is sold currently in Akure for 500 naira, while we sell ours for 350 naira, which is way cheaper than what they would buy for kerosene, for gas, and then for charcoal. This is the main reasons why they're going to buy from us any day, anytime, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you very much for your presentation. Okay. So now this brings the end to the presentations from the contestants. And now we're going to move on to the fireside chat. So I would like to invite to the stage Mrs. Talatu Telva and Mr. Ifeanyi Orojaka. Please give them a very warm welcome. Thank you.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. My name is Talatu and I work with Clean Technology Hub. Here with me for the fireside chat is Ifeanyi Orojaka. He is the CEO of Green Village Electricity Project. Thank you, sir, for being here. We're happy to have you here. So our conversation this afternoon is centered around investing in early stage startups. And Mr. Ifeanyi here would be sharing some insights about how GVE was invested in and how they got to where they are today. So thank you, sir. Our very first question would be that, so today GVE is one of the largest mini-grid developers in sub-Saharan Africa. And we see the good work that you do. But what is very interesting to us is that we also know that you were once a startup, and so we'd like to know how that story began and how we transitioned to this point.
Okay, can you hear me? Yeah, hi, Talatu. Good day, everyone. I'm really pleased to be here. I'm a bit rusty because I've been on some sort of self-imposed sabbatical from public appearances for about 18 months now.
Wow.
Yeah, so most of my colleagues have been doing the public appearances and doing the engagement publicly. But personally, I have a very
strong passion for encouraging young entrepreneurs, and that's one of the reasons I couldn't say no. So being here today is one of the personal passions I've taken up. I personally, listening to one of the wonderful presentations being made by all of you today reminds me of myself maybe 10 years ago. So I would say keep it up.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, so tell us a little about that and how what your first investment was and how that really transformed GVE.
I still remember it like it just happened yesterday. It was a $1,000 funding award from the IEEE, which happened in 2009 precisely. I still remember where I was when I got that email notification, just like it was yesterday. To me, it was actually one of my biggest moments in life. Over the years, we've gone on to raise millions and millions of dollars, but that exact first investment we got in 2009, when, by the way, I and my co-founders were still undergraduate students in FUTU. So to me, it was one of the biggest because it was for a globally organized competition just like this. And we have people from several reputable universities, both undergraduate, postgraduate students from the best universities in the world you can think of. So for us to be considered among the winners of that challenge, to me, that was the biggest validation, and it spurred us to actually commence this journey, and here we are today.
Thank you so much for that, sir. Another question I think is on our mind is, so what did that 1,000 do? Did it transform? Is it from that 1,000 that GV became the GV that it is today? And what was the impact of it? And what did you use it for? Did you buy a car? Did you, did you buy furniture? I mean, what exactly did that amount of money do for you?
Yeah, so precisely like I mentioned, that happened in our fourth year in FUTU, just before we went on our fourth year industrial attachment. And I must say, we were blown away, not just for the award, but for the recognition to compete favorably amongst people from Stanford and all. And then I was a bit active in the IEEE. That IEEE stands for, by the way, Institute of Electrical Electronics Engineers, which is like the global body of electrical professionals with about 500,000 members across the world. So for us to stand out, it really meant a lot for us. And for a while, we were very, very happy about that. And apart from the cash award, it also came with a certificate signed by the IEEE president, which still hangs in my mom's room anyways, but we were really excited about that. And but along the line, we realized, hey, we got this and we got this recognition, but the problem we actually proposed is still out there. We haven't done anything about solving it. So by the way, it was just a one-page, 3 paragraphs concept note that the problem, preferred solution, and the potential impact that got us the award. And subsequently, we then went back to the drawing board to try to do a bit more on the design, budgeting, and actually try to bring it to life. And I would say about a year later, just about when we graduated from FUTU, the IEEE Foundation awarded us a $44,521 to actually go about implementing our first mini grid, which happened to be also the first mini grid for energy access in the country.
Oh, that's really good. So you can say that the initial funding you received definitely opened doors for others. Can you?
Absolutely.
Okay, that's really remarkable. Thank you for that. Another question I wanted to ask is, what really made you stand out? I know you said it's the IEEE is definitely a global institution, and I mean, so what really made GV stand out during this?
Yeah, so I get this question a lot, and I remember Mr. Smith asked me this particular question. I think that was in 2018 when we were in a panel in Power Nigeria a couple of years back. Well, to me, I think it's just the passion and the commitment of the team, because we believe that, and we try to be young at heart, and we try to be very innovative. We see our biggest competitor as the GVE of yesterday, so we try always to look out and seek ways where we can improve, no matter how little, to all our processes and how to actually deliver more values to all our stakeholders.
Thank you very much, Sula, for that. I agree. So passion definitely makes one stand out. Another thing I wanted to find out from you is, so like this particular sector, the energy sector that we're in, I mean, finding investors is kind of very difficult because they say we have more risks than even other businesses. So how can companies like startups like this, how can they try to minimize those risks and get the investors to kind of look their way and say, okay, how do they position themselves to kind of do this?
Yeah, Talatu, I stand to object a bit, because 10 years ago when we started, even the regulator, Ministry of Power, didn't know what a mini-grid was. And aside from that, there was a sort of stereotyping that comes with young people trying to run business, start and run businesses. So I would say over the past decade, there's been a lot of improvement, there's been a lot of advancement. Currently, we have this Olon supported event. By the way, Olon is an investor in GVE. All these were in there when we started. And recently, the World Bank and the African Development Bank combined committed to about 550 million US to support mini-grid. So all these were in there. But I think now is actually a wonderful time to be in this ecosystem, because a lot of activities are already happening. And a couple of years back, if you're trying to market solar, people will point you to street lights that have failed. But that narrative has changed significantly since then. We're now seeing big corporations, distillers and multinationals going big and putting solar in, adding solar to their energy mix for their production processes. Even manufacturers or assemblers of diesel generators that is very rampant in Nigeria now use solar to actually help them cut their costs. So it's a lot easier now to actually do, not yet Eureka, but it actually is a stepping stone, and we believe it can only get better from here.
Yes, thank you very much for debunking that. At least we do know now that the sector is becoming more investable. So as startups, it is proper for us to position ourselves. There's another important thing I would like us to comment. I would like you to comment on the importance of sustainability for these startups. Can you just like speak to that? Because a lot of these startups, we find out that they're just going from grant to grant. You kind of get lost in that, in that sea. Can you just comment on the importance of building a sustainable product and solution for the market?
Yeah, so I think we are currently at that time of where the universe ascribes, and everyone in the universe ascribes significant and tremendous value to sustainability, and it's really critical, and I can't emphasize it enough. Yes, grants are good, but you can't do the sustainable business based on grant. You actually need to, so like we in GVE, we started out with grant, but quickly we were able to move on to actually get some other sort of private investment in the company.
which we can then plan and build out a sustainable business on. So yeah, grants are good, but you shouldn't focus solely on grants because one, grants are not always there. So in some instances, there will be some time gap between availability of grants. So it means if you're building solely on grant, it means that your business is going to suffer at that period of time. So you can start off with grants, but quickly figure out a sustainable business model that people will actually pay for, and based on the basis of that, you now grow your business significantly.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ifeanyi. Just so that I'm not getting all the action, do we have any questions from the audience, please? Okay. All right, let's start with him. Just a minute.
Thank you so much, sir. Just listening to you. Thank you so much, Ifeanyi. Listening to you, I've really been inspired. And my name is Eugene. I'm the founder of OGB Limited, which stands for Oshimele Global Ventures Limited. We're a renewable energy company as well. We're into food process using clean energy solutions. We're into solar dryers as well. We use solar dryers and also use them for rendering of solar dryer services to small customers. So my question now is concerning your team, because I kept hearing you mentioning you and your team. So how did you and your team meet, and what were the criteria for the major role in business acceleration as well in terms of growth? So how were you able to select them, and in terms of your scaling, when you started, because I know that okay, when you started, I don't know if it's still the same thing you maintained. If yes, how were they able to grow with the vision with you as the founder? Then if no, how were you able to identify at what point you needed to make those transitions together? Thank you.
Yeah, so I think we sort of found ourselves because we were classmates in coincidentally, we happened to be interning for one of the biggest oil and gas companies at the time. And that was about the time that we came together to actually start up the business. I would say for us, people still think we were crazy then, between the career in the oil and gas industry at that time. But to a large extent, we knew what we wanted in the future, and we knew what potentially the impact of what we were doing would be able to make to society. Currently, we started as a team of 3, but today we team of I think 68 thereabout, and in several parts of the country, and significantly growing at that.
All right, thanks, Ifeanyi. My name is Paula, CEO of Writer. Just like I said, we're very, very inspired by what you said so far. But my challenge with most of these sessions is that we always hear these stories. What I want to hear today, that one moment that you felt your world was crashing. What happened after the fix? Thank you.
I think, thanks for that. It's a very, very important question because entrepreneurship is not a bed of roses. There are moments, I won't say one moment, there are moments, like several moments, when you feel, what am I even doing? What's all this? Let me just drop this and move on to something else. But I would say personally, one of my motivating factors, I would say, was in 2015 when I was privileged to attend the Global Entrepreneurship Summit in Nairobi, and during one of the sessions, the CEO of Owandu was there, and that was the time when Owandu was having one of their biggest crises, and he actually did open up and like share some of his experiences, how they started Owandu and all that. And to me, it was like, that means I need to actually brace up and prepare, because no matter the level and status of your company, there are always problems. So, and as the business leader, everyone would look up to you. So you need to have that resilience enough to actually continue to push ahead. But that doesn't mean at the same time that you keep flogging a dead horse, because I think the biggest, the most critical issue, especially in this first industrial revolution, is the ability to learn, relearn, and unlearn. So if you figure out what is not working, you need to quickly either find a better approach, a more sustainable approach to that, or you quickly think that something else. Talking about to answer your question directly, so currently one of the biggest challenges I'm facing. So we are building the first interconnected mini-grid project in the country, just a couple miles away from here in Busima. And we thought financing the project would be a bit quite easy, but we realized as we went on, because it was a greenfield project, nobody had done it. And there were several challenges, there still are. But for us, it reminded us quickly of how we started. So for us, about 9 years in, we needed that kicking to actually go back to our basics and draw strength from where we started by pioneering and building out the mini-grid space in the country. So after significant really trying to do that, and it wasn't working out. So graciously, our board were gracious enough to approve, and we said, what the hell, let's fund this project. So currently, it's one of the biggest challenge, and it's a $2 million USD project, and we're currently funding that. So it's one of the biggest challenges, and that comes with a lot of significant challenges, from regulatory to stakeholder issues and all that. But we have developed that resilience to always have that positive mindset towards facing the issues head on, finding the best possible solution at to every challenge that we face on that. And luckily enough, we've made significant projects, and very soon the project will actually be completed.
Thank you very much, Ifeanyi. We have been really inspired, even from background in Futu. We hear about your stories, and we're inspired as well. So my name is Emmanuel. I work with Economy, so we build and operate solar microgrids to power small shops in rural markets. I want to ask a question from the projects you've developed in the past. I want to ask a question about how you finance them. Are they 100% financed by GVE, or you have partners you work with to finance these projects?
Yeah, so starting from the very, thanks a lot, and great feedback. Starting from the very first project, it was 100% grant funded, but then the second and third projects were mostly grant with a bit of equity from GVE. Then we moved on to being able to raise like concessional debt financing and a bit of equity from Bank of Industry, who have been like co-owners, and they sit on the board of the company. And moving on, we got involved with Holland, and the Holland investment was particularly very interesting to us, because, like I mentioned earlier, the idea to bet in GVE actually happened coincidentally when we were interns in Shell, which is a company, and Holland is a company that was seeded by Shell. So to us, it was pretty much like homecoming, and we were really excited that at that level, Shell was able to resonate with some of the issues around energy access in the space, and try to do something about that. And we've also gone on to raise some financing from European and other investors as well.
Thank you. Okay, thank you very much. Just like my colleagues, very much inspired. I want to know when you start. My company is called Suit. Basically, so generally, in this question, you either decide to stand your ground and maybe do some freelancing so that you can focus on it, or you go for a job and you do part of it. Well, that will generally take more time. So what was your past?
Yeah, so for us, we sort of, I would say we're a bit lucky, and we sort of did a combination of both. So even before we started the company, like we were able to attract some grant funding, which got us started at some point, and equally, I think my aside GVE, my only other professional experience here, partly with Shell, partly with ExxonMobil, both undergraduate, NYC, postgraduate internship prior to starting the company. But my co-founder, because we understood that it would be important to actually have everyone, like, and all. So my co-founders actually did work partly, but also supporting significantly in building up the company. And when it got to a stage where the company was viable, accommodate all of us, they came back to support full time.
Thank you so much, sir. Please can we give a round of applause to Mr. Ibrahim?
So first time, I think I did quite badly.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, pleasure. And keep up the good work. There will be issues, there will be challenges, but always try to get back to why you started and what that is for. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. We appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Mansoor? Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, Taratu. Thank you so much, Mr. Ifai Olakajo, for that session. So now we're just going to play a testimonial video from our previous cohort, sorry, who were awarded the grant money last year. So they're just going to briefly speak. Sorry, everyone, just pay attention. So the judges are taking a little extra time. So we'll be handing over the certificates of merit to each of the participants of the incubation program. Okay, so when I call on your company name, then you just come out and collect the certificate. So the first company is Swift Eco-Friendly Solutions. Then the second company is Rec Academy. Okay, the next company is Inner Light. Next, please start coming out. OGV Solar Joint Center. The next startup is Rural Lights of Energy. Rural Lights of Energy. Okay, the next is Sango Technology. I don't know if it's Shango or Sango. Shango, okay. Shango Technology, thank you for that correction. The next company is Blue Intelligence Automations Limited. Blue Intelligence Automations Limited. Next is Brighter. Next we have Cell One. Cell One. The next is IAG. Next, we have Cohort Tech. Cohort Tech. Next is Brightfield. Brightfield. Please keep tapping. It's not easy. Incubation program for Innovation City Ventures. Next is Switch Solar. Switch Solar. Next we have Soconomy. Next we have Renewable Global. Next we have is Moon Innovations. Last but not the least, Moon Innovation. So thank you, everyone. I think our judges are back in.
All right, thank you. I will be handing over to Mr. David Owenzo for the announcement of the winners. Thank you. All right. Another round of applause again for yourselves. I'd like to appreciate everyone. I'd like to appreciate everyone for their participation in this very important process. You know, the beautiful thing about having ideas is, or trying to implement ideas, is that you're trying to make significant change. You understand me? Especially when we evolve the renewable energy landscape in Nigeria and even across the world. And this is no small task, because trying to achieve the Sustainable Development Goal 7, which seeks to achieve clean and affordable energy for all, is more like a call. You know, most of us have pitched on various energy solutions with the hashtag Let There Be Light. You know, and climate change is a real challenge. I mentioned a few weeks ago in Glasgow that it's a matter of life and death at COP26. We need to prioritize our energy space, you know, and so 17 of us who have, and as a team of jurors, we need to understand that significant change. They have the ability, have the power to create significant change. And do not take it lightly. So regardless of the fact that so we have all pitched, and the judges had various criteria which they considered to get to this point. And in no particular order, I will just mention, once you hear the name of your company, representatives, please come forward. Excellent. So, in no particular order, we have Switch Solar,
ETH and then all of them, and then we'll do a group.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Rich. And also, as a group, all of judges, this is the first 7 rapport. Keep on the way. Next, we have Cohort II. Next, next we have Jungle Delta. Next, we have Jungle. AGB. Last but not the least, rural energy solution.
Yeah.
Congratulations to you as well.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Good to hear you.
$10,000.
No particular order like I mentioned, we will also give you an importance there also here. And like I mentioned, thank you also to the organizers for giving us this very important responsibility.
This should not by any means deter you from impacting the world because you have something to give.
So up next, we'll have a picture. Everyone, all the.
Sorry, just a quick announcement, please. So, we need the plate number KT 204. So please, report your vehicle. KT 204, the Hilux.
Okay, so up next, we'll have a group picture with all the grantees and then with all the participants. The judges will be.
So first, grantee, the judges is. And then we'll have. All of the grantees are right. And the grantee should be, and then all the Can you say that?
Can we all be seated for 1 minute, please? Baby, you're holding us up. Do I have your attention? Okay, this will be very brief because I'm the only thing standing between. This is just a short vote of thanks for everyone whose name wasn't called. Anyone whose name wasn't called today. Can we all turn around and give them a round of applause? I will just start with a very short story. Cleantech Hub started up as a startup. When we started in 2016, we didn't even have seed funding. It was bootstrapped. My father had bought properties, and after he died, we found a will that told us who got what. I used my own to start Cleantech Hub. That's the short story. We started in 2016, failed by 2017, right? She became, I think, joined us in 2017. And it was because we failed, I had to go look for another job. Another job came, and that's what sustained us. But we didn't let the dream die. We kept on plugging away. The first time we got funding was in 2018. Actually, we started in 2015. That's when we started. So how many years was that? 3 years. And now I'm not boasting, because some of my brothers and sisters here know so well. We are one of the biggest incubators, accelerators in Nigeria. But when we talk about renewable energy access, we're one of the biggest in West Africa. It is almost impossible for anybody, especially foreign companies trying to come into Nigeria without coming to knock on our doors. That's the reputation we have built. And so I just want to encourage those of you who didn't get funded. Because when you were asking Ifeanyi those questions, I heard what you were asking. How many times have you failed? The truth is he's failed. I know GVE's story very well. He's failed several times. He was in our offices yesterday, and what brought him and he and his partners was a project that he was referring to in Wuse Market that has literally kicked their butts, right? So we all fail. Eventually, we all succeed. We will all meet at the top. So this is saying thank you to all of you who participated in our incubation program. You have done what you got. If we started like this, Cleantech Hub like this in 2015, we would have gone further. So don't give up on your dreams. So I just wanted to say, first of all, thank you to all of you. But more importantly, I want to say thank you to all of you, because without them, we will not be here. Again, that's what I talk about you plugging in, because when Olon, we've been talking to Olon for about 2 years, 3 years before they decided to do this with us. And they funded us, I think, about 4 or 5 months now. Not just on this program, on several other things. People will see you if you keep plugging in. So if you give up, then that's it. People just move on. So don't give up on your dreams, right? I've known the All-On team since they started in 2016, 2017. But the first time we got money from them was in 2019. Again, how many years is that? 3. And then in between 2019 and 2021, they funded us 5 times. So don't give up. All-On will still see you if you keep plugging away, right? It's not just the $10,000, they have a lot of money. I want you to remember the lady who they just funded up to, I think, about 100 and I know her story very well. I know when she started, but when she participated in the NCIC program, and she also exceeded her targets, All-On saw her and said, beyond the $10,000 we gave you, we're now going to see you this money. So that's why I'm going to say thank you so much to All-On, because what they're doing, it is almost impossible for any other person to do it for you in this industry. People fund incubation and acceleration programs for tech. They sort of don't even recognize renewable energy as part of that ecosystem. All-On is one of the biggest that have done that. I also want to thank Rockefeller Foundation, because without them also, this wouldn't be possible, right? They also saw the vision when All-On presented it to them and have given the money to make this happen. So we thank you, All-On. We thank Rockefeller Foundation. for all of their support through this program. I also want to thank all of the judges, as well as my brother Ifeanyi, GVE, who's here. I was telling them your story in the same market. I told them you skipped over the juicy parts. So I want to thank all of you. You know, Ifeanyi, David, Chibike, Hannah. Sorry, what's your name again? Sorry? I want to thank all of you. I know how busy the people on this table are. I know because I work with them. So it's not, you know, a small thing that they give up 8 hours of their day, 9 hours to be here. I really see all of you and I appreciate your time. Lastly, I want to thank Chisom. Where is she? Where is Chisom? When she's coming, you know, Chisom, I think I have a fantastic team, by the way, so I'm already biased. The police are called by drive them crazy, but they stick it out and get things done. But honestly speaking, I think after the first time we did this last year, and we did it virtually. Okay. The first time we did this and we did this virtually, I had said to Chisom that for this year, I do not want to be involved. And I said to her, the only time they come to me on this EDB program is when there's a problem. And there were very few of those times, right? So I just want everybody to help me appreciate her. Very easy. I know it is not. I know the amount of hard work she has. I see the emails between she and Frances. Sometimes I'm like, you know, there are 30 emails in one day, and I'm like, okay, what's going on? But she keeps it going. And I just never, you know, I see the calls on her calendar. I just never participated in anything. This is the first time today or yesterday night was when I started reading about all of you and the companies. And that's because I had a competent person who just had it. And so thank you, Chisom, for all your hard work. I thank the rest of the team that I see here. Kalatu, come here, please, who moderated. You saw her moderating it. She runs our mini-grid program. If you think any of your technologies can be supported by the mini-grid ecosystem or can be of service in the mini-grid sector, please talk to Talatu. We have plans for that sector. She also runs the secretariat for the African Mini-Grid Developers Association. I want to thank Peace. Where is Peace? Peace has been the one, she's our finance madam. So she's been the one managing. Myself and Ifeoma have been the one managing the finance around this whole program. And again, made life easy for me because we had everything handled. Margaret, who's been a support. Margaret is my EA. You've seen her, you've seen me. She says no is no, so be nice to her. Chioma is our research manager. Senior manager of research. So if you go to our website, you'll see a lot of think pieces, a lot of work that we're doing. She's managing a lot of the research we even have with our international partners. Many of them will be released. There's one coming out with USAID and the MPSP program. And I see many of your technologies support benefiting from that research because it provides the data that you need. And then also Nonstop, who's been the compre for this event. For the climate change department, but anytime we have an event, he's such a powerful speaker and he's such a good moderator that we always ask him to step into the energy access field. So thank you also for all the work you did today. David, who's always behind the camera. Come here, David. You see him, anything you see on our social media, on our website, between him and Jesus, they have that handle. Most times I see it at the same time that you all see it. So David is the man who makes us look good online. So thank you. Precious, where is she? She's gone? Okay, so Precious was here. She was the one who was passing the mic. Did I miss anybody? Is this it? So please let me give the feedback. So on behalf of Orlan, who's represented by Frances, you see Frances at the back. On behalf of the Rockefeller Foundation, on behalf of my team here at Clean Tech Hub, all of us, we want to say thank you. Thank you so much. Don't give up. Don't let up. Keep going. The dream doesn't die here for those who didn't. For those who want $10,000 gold, I can assure you, I speak from experience. So don't take this check. It's a validation for you, but don't take it as the be it or end it all. Because there are people who got it last year that haven't moved far with their project. So you will not be part of that statistics, okay? All right, so thank you very much. Lunch is served, and I want to thank you again for making it here today. For those of you who did not get the seed funding, Chisom is going to get back to you because we're trying to see how else to support you along the way in terms of other funding. Always come to us and say, we're looking for investable companies. So we'll take the feedback from the judges, tell you what you need to do better, and put you in that cohort of people we can help find further funding. Is that okay? All right, thank you.
So can the board grantees please just huddle outside and just for short interviews? All the grantees, all six available here. For sure. Well, actually, huddle over here. I want all the grantees to huddle over here for just short one-on-one, like how do you do it?
Can you give us a short, if you're a grantee, can you give us a short interview? Peter, you are ready? People just take one and go. Yes, okay.